Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How we doing? How we doing?
Hello, Meg, how are you? I hope you will have an awesome day. Selfie has been placed in your DMs, but now let's check you out. Have you taken your daily meds?
I have.
Have you brushed your fangies?
I have.
Megu stare.
I've been a
Just
good girl.
promise
No,
to do the
I've been
evening
a good girl
brushies.
today.
Love you lots and let's have an awesome
did
stream.
them. I did morning brushies. I did the morning brushies too. I've been good this morning. I've been a good girl this morning. Wait, shit, I don't think my music is on the scene. Wait, what source was that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Where's my music? Hold on, we can fix this. Is it this one? Ah! My hair! My hair! What the fuck? There we go. Now we can have creepy music here too. Hi, chat! Hi! I know how not to make this less spooky. Get egged. Wow. Wow. Look, if my wifey wants a little bit of time in Megu's secret little murder shack, then that's what wifey gets, okay? My wifey wants a little bit of time in the secret murder shack with Murder Megu, then that's what Geary gets. She asked very nicely, so you know, who am I to say no to Geary? Who am I to say no to Geary when she asks so nicely? I can't just turn her down. You wouldn't turn down someone as sexy as Geary. I've seen her face this morning. She's gorgeous. You wouldn't turn her down. You wouldn't turn her down. But yes, I've been very good this morning, Mr. Lion. I did all the things. I did all the things. I have been... well, but... Yay! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to turn those toggles off. They do not work when I am already thinking. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Maybe I should turn off the bold redeem while I'm in here too. maybe I should turn off the bold redeem while I'm in here. I don't want to wear because my jumper, like my other outfits don't. I have to be in my sports bra. My other outfits don't make sense with this, with my axe toggle. Do not let me near that axe. I may actually end up committing a murder after the day I've had. Well, I heard that twice. Wait, is the sound doubled for you guys? Is it just me or is the sound doubled? Did you hear those twice? I heard them twice. I may end up committing a murder after the day I've had so far. I have a shovel, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'll say. I don't just have an axe. I do also have a shovel. If you need a hand, let me know. My tea's gone cold. I put it on my... I'm stupid. I put it on my coaster, but I didn't turn it on. I have a heated coaster, but I just put my shit down and didn't turn it on. So my tea's now cold. That's fantastic. Yummy! Cold tea! My favorite! Ugh, big stretch. Ooh. Yeah, poor Yumi's still recovering from exam week. That was one heck of a week for you, wasn't it, Yumi? Is it calmed down a bit now? I know your job's always a bit hectic at the best of times, but like, is it a bit calmer this week? I hope it's a bit better for you. I know it's not going to be perfect, but like, I hope it's a bit better. Also, who got the worm today? Was it Mr. Lion? I bet it was Mr. Lion. He did. Congratulations on your wine, Mr. Lion. Congratulations on your wine. Who we got here? We got Mr. Lion, obviously. We have Ginga. Hi, Ginga. Hello. Where did you come from? We have Eugen as well. We got Giri. We have Yumi. We got Death Note. We have the Watcher 90k. We have cat hair in our mouth now. Thank you, Ginga. Thank you. Thank you for the direct deposit. Always appreciated. We got Bovington as well. Hi, Bovington. How you doing? Got Barnsey and Nyessa as well, of course. I think I've said everyone. But if I missed someone, I'm very sorry, and I blame my cat. I blame my cat. He's also the reason the model looks really weird right now. Hi. Hi. He's just saving me? What is he saving me from? Oh, saving time. I thought I read he's just saving you, and I was like, what from? Fidget's also watching. Hi, Fidget! Fidget, hi! Please deposit pets upon Fidget on my behalf. Please give Fidget some pets from Megu. Winston says hi. Hi, Winston! Also, please deposit pets upon Winston for me. Okay, if anyone is in range of a pet right now, you have to pet them on my behalf. That's the rules. That's the rules, okay? If you're within pet range, you have to pet your pets and tell them it's from Megu, okay? I'm at work. Nice! Stinky! Stinky. Yuna was just in my lap. No! Yuna, come back! Yuna! Come back! Giri, has the spooky sound come back yet? Or has it been okay? How are we doing on the spooky roof sounds front? How's things going? Not that I've noticed. That was really weird though. Like you said, like the fact that it's like so consistent is like weird. I've been distracted playing games. That's probably the best way to be. To be fair, probably better to be distracted by games. No, stop licking me. Stop licking me. Why are you here? Why are you here? I'm gonna start brushing you again if you're gonna be up here. You want to be brushed? Do you want brushies? Oh my god, Ginga, we could brush you. We could brush you, and then chat will hear what a big baby you are when you're brushed. Do you want that, Ginga? Do you want chat to know what a big baby you are? Do you want chat to know what a big whiny baby boy you are? I've been putting so much effort into grooming him, and I'm at the point he's only got like one little part of fur on his back left side now, which still has a little bit of matting right down at like the back of his leg near his bum. But the rest of him is like really nice and soft and unmatted now. It's been a long battle because Ginga does not like to be groomed, and he gets very spicy when we get to the matted parts. He gets very spicy. I have a few cuts on my hand that they're still healing from spicy Ginga moments because he does not like it. But through perseverance, we are getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. If he lets me clear up this one last little snaggy bit on his legs, he'll be so soft and beautiful. Look at you, Ginga. We're going to make you so beautiful. You want to be beautiful for chat, don't you? You want to be a beautiful soft boy? You don't want to be a scrungly bungly baby for chat, do you? You want to be soft and lovely. I don't know. Can you hear him? I don't know if you can hear him. He's purring at the moment, but you know, like sometimes cats do like a kind of grouchy purr. He's doing the grouchy. No, I've had enough purrs. He'll probably scream soon. You're such a bait. No, you can't escape. No, I've nearly got it. Come here. Come back. Come back. Chat, I promise this isn't animal abuse. He just doesn't like being groomed. He's just a stinky baby. He's just a stinky old man who has matted butt hair and does not want it brushed through. Oh, you're such a baby! Look at that grumpy face. Look at oh, he looks so grumpy. He looks so grumpy now. You're not a stinky baby. Didn't you have a shower like literally last night? I swear literally, like, was it last night or the night before? Like, you had a shower very recently. I refuse to believe that Geary is a stinky baby. Geary's definitely not a stinky baby. There's no way. There's no way. But if she is a stinky baby, I would still love her. I would still love Geary, even if she was stinky bobinky. I also took one after my walk this one. I get all sway. Yeah, see, you're not a stinky baby. You're not a stinky baby. She's telling fibs, chat. She's telling fibs. She is beautiful and smells amazing. Kinker's just like, he's sat at the opposite end of my desk now. He like hasn't left. But he's just like sat, and I'm getting the look, you know. You know when your pet gives you the look. I'm getting the look. I need to buy shower stuff again. Someone ate mine again. No, who keeps eating your shower supplies? Stinky. How dare? How dare? I got some. Okay, this isn't really shower related, but it is scented, and that kind of reminded me. I got some new scented wax melts and stuff today, because my wax burner, the bulb blew on it recently, and I had to get a new one. And then Geary asked in Discord. Geary was like, "Did you finish those wax melts you had before? Like, I know you brought a lot." And I was like, "Funnily enough, like, I've actually got like one left. Literally one cube of like 1 cent was all I had left." So I went on their website. I was like, maybe I'll treat myself. Maybe I'll treat myself to a few more wax melts. And I noticed they do a subscription box now, and they've got like a £10 like introductory offer for the subscription box. So I brought that. I brought the £10 like first time buyer like discount deal thing on the mystery box, and I got some pretty good stuff. I got 4 wax melts, and I got a tub of, what is this again? I forget. A tub of whipped soap, which smells amazing. And honestly, the whipped soap, like, it looks like cake frosting. I want to eat it. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't though, but like, I want to eat it because it's pink and pretty and it smells amazing, and I really do want to lick it, but I'm not gonna lick it. Maybe. I can be trusted not to eat shower project. And then the only thing I got in there that I'm not sure I like, but it might, to be fair, it might be a skill issue on my part, because I've got like a spray. It's a room and fabric odor eliminating spray. And I did the stupid thing. Like, obviously I want to know what it smelled like, right? So I turned the little spray nozzle to open, and I went, I gave it like a good, like, the first squirt, nothing came out, because, you know, like, you gotta pump a spray nozzle a couple times to get product out, haven't you? So like the first spray and a half, nothing came out. But then like I had a good like 2.5, maybe 3 sprays of like full spray. Bearing in mind I've never had this product before, so like I didn't have any, I didn't know like how strong the scent would be or anything. It's actually really heckin' scented. It's actually so scented. So like at the moment I feel like I don't like it because it feels way too strong. I think the base smell is okay. It's just way too strong for me at the moment. But I feel like I can't hold that against the product, because I did give it a lot of squirts. And maybe I wasn't supposed to give it that many squirts. What does it say? It does say spritz 2 to 5 sprays directly into the air or 30 centimeters away from fabric to eliminate odors. Use as many times as needed to refresh your space. But I did do it like right next to me though. I did do it like right next to me. So now I've got like 3 sprays worth of this stuff like right next to me. And I'm not really like a heavy scents person. So it's a bit much for me, but I like the smell. I just don't like as much of it as I can smell. So we'll see. I might have to try that again another day. Or it might, I might put it in the bathroom. Actually, it might be a really good like after poo smell. It might be a really good after poo spray, actually. I will find a use for it. It is nice. But yeah, for £10 for like a starter box, because I think they charge like, for the wax melts, I think they're like £4 or £5 for like a pack of wax anyway. And I got 4 wax melts for a tenner. Like that's a good bargain. And I got some nice scents. I got one of the scents I got is actually a scent I was looking at on the website. I got strawberry lemonade. No, raspberry lemonade, sorry. Which, as you can probably guess by the name, is a raspberry and lemony scent. So that's nice. That's like, oh, it smells like really fruity and fresh. It's like, it's a little bit heavier on the lemonade than the raspberry. So it's got like a really fresh, like fruity zestiness to it. That one's really nice. And then I got one called Mega Shampoo, which is apparently, it says a fresh fruity, I can't read. A fresh fruity floral fragrance. Try say that 3 times fast. A fresh fruity floral fragrance with top notes of peach, orange and strawberry, leading into a heart of jasmine, lily and gardenia. Gardenia? I don't know how you pronounce it. But that one smells amazing. This one smells so amazing. It does really remind me of shampoo as well. It really reminds me of like herbal essences back in the day. That smells amazing. It does smell proper shampoo-y. And then I got a couple. I was a bit disappointed when I opened the box and I saw these. I was a bit disappointed because I've got a couple of coconut ones. And I'm not a huge coconut girly. I'm not going to lie. I don't like the taste of coconut. I don't like texture. I don't like the smell. I'm not a coconut girly. So I was a bit disappointed when I saw coconut labels, but they're not too bad. So I got one that's called Seychelles, which says an exotic fresh fragrance combining orange and soft peach, leading to a heart of coconut and jasmine on a creamy base of almond milk. And like, you can definitely smell the coconut-y in it. But like, it is pretty nicely balanced with the other scents. It's not overpoweringly coconut-y, so I don't mind that. And then the other one I've got is coconut milk and lavender. Which again is very self-explanatory. And that actually smells really nice. It doesn't... I don't know how to explain it, because it doesn't really smell... It doesn't really smell like coconut or lavender. It's like... I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't smell like coconut or lavender. I feel like they've like combined and made like their completely own fragrance. But that one smells really nice too. So I'm actually really chuffed. I'm really chuffed with my, like, I won't be keeping the subscription running because I don't have enough money. I think normally the box is like something like 24 quid a month, which, like, to be fair, like, honestly, if I used more wax melts or if I was still working, I might have subscribed to it. But I don't have money to have a subscription like that running, so I won't be keeping it running. But like, you can cancel it anytime. Like, I cancelled it like pretty much immediately after ordering it. So I won't get charged before anyone's like, Maggie, remember to cancel. Don't worry, I already did. But I think for like, how many products is that? Like six products. 6 products for 10 quid. Like, you can't go wrong really, can you? I'm happy with my purchase. And as I say, I don't use them like super often, like wax melts and stuff. So these 4 pots of wax melts, like, that'll last me a while. That'll last me a while. I'm like sorted for my little waxy melts for a while now. I'm not sure. As nice as the whipped soap smells, I don't know if I'll be able to use it. I might have to do like a small patch test on my arm, like at some point, because my body can be really sensitive. Like my skin can be really sensitive. I normally have to use like unscented like shower gel and stuff. So I don't know if I'll be able to use the whipped soap. I don't know if I'll be able to use it or not. I'll have to like give it a go on like just like a little bit of my body and then see if it reacts to it or not. Have to do ye old patch test or something. But that one, the whipped soap is called Opium Noir, and oh my god, it does smell. It's like, it's such a rich, indulgent, like decadent kind of smell. I don't know how to explain it. I'll read the description again. Sensual notes of creamy vanilla and cedarwood mingle hypnotically within delicate orange blossom, mandarin, and pear. It smells really good. It smells really good. I do want to eat it. It looks edible. It does look edible. You want to smell, Ginga? I don't think Ginga likes the way it smells. Bye. You guys are being so mean today. You can't take my hair. I look instantly so much less threatening when you take my hair away. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. We used to have someone local who'd make heated scent things. She'd drop them in the shop and we'd sell them for her. We sold them £1 little tub and they were popular. Yeah, I love stuff like that. That's so cool. I don't know of anyone doing that locally, but I would buy that. Like if I was in a little shop and I saw like a little tub of like wax melts or something, I'd buy them. I'd buy them. It'd work on me. Edible looking stuff that's not edible is dangerous. Let me go show you what it looks like. Hang on. No, Ginga, come on. If you're going to come back here, I'm going to brush you. I'm going to brush your butt if you come here. I'm getting the brush. Look, brushy time. Ooh, brushy. Brushy. Give me those butt snags. Give me the butt snags. No, if you're going to be here, I want the snags. Give me the snags. Can you hear him? He's so grumpy. Oh, you're such a spicy boo-boo. He's so funny because he does all that moaning, but then he lays down in front of me. It's like... You know, you'd think he'd be running away if he really hated it. But he lays down in front of me so I can keep doing it. So how much do you really hate it? I think part of him knows it's good for him, but part of him still doesn't like it. I think he's like on the fence. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, I've almost got it. He's a good boy. Oh, you're so grumpy. He's a grumpy boy. Just think, once I get these out once and for all, Ginga, then brushing won't ever be a bad experience. You let me get the clumpy clumps out, and then we won't have any bad brushes anymore. Oh, baby! Okay, he's jumping down now. He's like, no, I've had enough. Leave me. Leave me! Yeah, if anyone is curious, this is the place I like to get my wax melts from. They're like they're one of those companies, like they started off as a small business, and then they just like gradually, like, because they were so popular and stuff, they've just like gradually like expanded their range over time. But yeah, like if you look at the whipped soaps, where's the one I got? I might be blind. I can't see the one I got. Am I blind? I might be blind. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, chap. I don't know if you heard that burp, but I'm really sorry if you did. It came out of nowhere. But yeah, just like, if you have a look at like, just have, meow, go away. You do that when I'm not streaming. Yeah, look at that link. Like that's what the whipped soaps look like. Like, look at the second picture. Tell me that doesn't look like a jar of like delicious frosting or something. Yeah. Tell me that doesn't look like a delicious, tasty treat. Like, do you not just want to like dip your finger in there and just have like a, you know? That was Mia throwing stuff in the recycle bin. Mia has been buying cans of Pepsi the last couple weeks. And every so often he just comes into my room with like an armful of crushed cans and dumps them into a recycle bin, but it's really loud. It's really loud. But yeah, they do look edible. They do look edible. I want to eat it. I want to eat it so bad. I would eat. Right, they look so edible. They look so edible. Chat, is this Megu? The hair is different. Who's this imposter? Well, the hair's not different. What do you mean? I'm a pink cat. Don't be so silly. But yeah, sassy scents is really nice. They like you can burn the wax melts like several times. Like they last really well. Like sometimes you burn a wax melt once and then it's like done. You know, I've had like really cheap nasty ones before where it's just like one and done, or like ones where like they just have like a really weak pathetic scent and stuff. But sassy scents, their wax melts are really good. They leave a nice, it's like a strong enough fragrance to be noticed, but like not too strong that it's like overpowering, you know? Because I don't like really, really heavy scents. Hence why doing 3 sprays of the room spray right next to myself was a bad idea, because that is too much scent for me now. It's giving me a bit of a headache. But like the wax melts give like a nice overall scent. Like it's noticeable enough that you notice it, but not too overpowering that it like gives you a headache or anything. And yeah, you can burn them like 2-3 times, like the one pod. They're great. I like them. Megu approved. Megu approved. Don't eat soap, chat, or whatever that is. I disagree. Eat soap. Clean your insides, chat, okay? I bet your insides get dirty too, right? I bet insides get dirty too. Your outsides get dirty. Surely your insides get dirty, right? Why not eat some soap? Why not eat some soap? Treat yourself. Eat a laundry pod. Get that shit clean. Or just drink mouthwash. Yeah, you could drink mouthwash too. Yeah. Drinking, there's like an entire video game based on drinking mouthwash, and you know, it only goes well. Nothing bad comes of drinking mouthwash. So that is also very heavily advised. Yeah. Yeah, mouthwash good. Mouthwash good. Yummy. I have pods of OxyClean in the other room. Oh yeah, get those intestines nice and bright. Hell yeah, eat the OxyClean. Eat the OxyClean. You can have nice shiny white intestines. Tide pod time, yummy. Look, if you're not supposed to eat them, why do they look so edible? That's what I want to know. If you can't make something that looks that edible, you make it look like a delicious gummy little treat and then tell me I'm not supposed to eat it? What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't make something looking so edible and then say, no, Maggie, you can't eat that, honey. Like, what? What the fuck? How dare? I 100%, like back when I was a kid, like not to age myself, but like when I was growing up, laundry pods weren't really a thing. You had washing powder and then washing liquid came in at one point, like liquid laundry detergent came in at one point, but it was still really expensive back then. So growing up, I only ever had laundry powder and the box of laundry powder never looked edible to me, but I 100% would have been that idiot kid that put like an Ariel pod in her mouth. If they had existed at the time and I was a kid, one of those 100% would have ended up in my mouth. I don't doubt it for a second. We only ever use liquid for our laundry, even here. We use liquid now, but growing up, we always had powdered detergent. So if I drink my bleach, will my insides be white and clean? Yeah, they will. They'll be so good. Wait, why is the door knocking? Hang on, chat. Is it the door? Good luck. My poor neighbor has no water. Ugh. I remember the first time I held one in my hand, I finally understood why people were trying to eat one. They do look and feel so good. They do look and feel so good. I want to eat one. I do. YOLO, you only lick once. You say that, but I've licked bad tasting things multiple times because, like, sometimes you're just like, wait, does it actually taste that bad? And, you know, like you gotta go in for like, you know, you can't just leave it at one lick. You know, you gotta have multiple tests. You know, it's like the first time you lick a Switch cartridge, you're like, oh god, oh that's so bad. But then like, the next time you think about it, you're like, was it really that bad though? So you lick it again, right, to see if it was actually that bad. You lick it again to see if it was actually that bad, and then you're like, oh god, oh that's really bad. But like, you would still lick it again. I don't know how many times I've licked my Switch cartridge. More times than a normal person probably should have. More times, like every so often. Like, does anyone else get that? Is it just me? Like, does anyone else just like sit there and it just like the thought randomly just pops into my head? I don't know. Like every so often, I'll remember like how a Switch cartridge tastes. And then I had to like taste it again to see, and I'm like, oh yeah, oh they do taste bad. Apparently, it's, the Switch 2 cartridges have the same stuff as well. By the way, if anyone was curious, I don't know that firsthand. I watched a video of Nimi Nightmare did a taste test on stream. I don't know it firsthand. I have not. I don't have a Switch 2. Mia doesn't have a Switch 2. We have no plans at present to get a Switch 2, so I don't know firsthand. If I ever do come into possession of a Switch 2 cartridge, I will absolutely lick it to taste it. I will definitely taste it. I will definitely taste it. If I ever get a Switch 2 cartridge to taste, I will taste it. I've tasted multiple Switch cartridges. Apparently the new ones are bad too. Yeah, they are. They are. It was so funny because in Nimi's video, like on stream when she did it, she like licked the original Switch cartridge first and then she did the Switch 2 cartridge after. But like when she did the first one, she like actually turned around and said like, oh, I can't remember. Hang on, I can tell you what she said because I remember my brother sent me the clip. My brother is like my HoloLive clip dealer. And I replied, yeah, there you go. The quote she said when she licked the first Switch cartridge, she said, I feel like it's losing its flavor because I've been licking it so much.
Funding to help Meggy buy a Switch 2 cartridge.
No! I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't even use my Switch. But yeah, so the original cartridge she licked to like test. She did say the Switch 2 cartridge tasted stronger, but that might just be because she's licked the other cartridge so much that she's like licked off a lot of the flavor. Because like it's just the coating, right? Like it's just a bitter coating they put on it, so like it can wear off. It's like that stuff you can buy, like that bitter nail polish, can't you? To like apparently allegedly help you stop biting your nails. Did anyone else ever have that? And like I would just like lick it off so I could bite my nails again. I remember my mum painted that on my nails when I was younger. And I remember her putting it on my thumbnails as well, because I used to be a really bad thumb sucker.
What if I want to be shouted at by you and be like, damn, she's so sexy, degrading me like this while playing Mario Kart World?
No, you can't. No, you guys can never know Mario Kart, Megu. You can't know her. You can't. No, no one can know Mario Kart, Megu. I like you guys too much. You cannot know her. She is a member. She's a member of the Meguverse that you guys are not allowed to meet. You guys are not allowed to meet that Megu. What is she so hot though? I don't think she's hot. She's just angry in me. But yeah, the bit of stuff that you can put on your nails, it doesn't work. I still bit my nails and I still sucked my thumbs. It didn't bother me because like it's like bitter at like the first lick, you know, like when you first like taste it, you're like, ew, icky, ew. But like if you actually just like lick it for a little bit or like keep biting, like the flavor doesn't last very long. Also, like if you like wash your hands or whatever, you know, like the second you've like washed your hands to make food or you know, you've gone to the toilets and you wash your hands after the toilet or whatever, you know, it's gone after washing your hands. You need to liberally reapply that shit. It doesn't last long. So yeah, Nimi did say the Switch 2 cartridge did taste stronger, but that is most likely because she's licked her Switch cartridge so much that she has got rid of another flavor. If anyone's curious, here you go. Here's the clip. Here's the clip my brother sent me. If anyone's curious, it's it's so funny as well because her model has tongue tracking. So like obviously you can't see her physically lick it because the VTuber, but like you see the little VTuber model tongue come out. So like you can tell she's licking it. It's so funny. It's so funny. Maybe I'm into that. Geary with the degradation kink. Hi, Hero. Hi. Hi, Hero. Hero, hi. Hero, hi. Hi, Hero. Hero, hi. How is Banui? How is Banui? I love you, Hero. Put the axe down. I can't. Geary wants this. Geary asked for this, and I'm delivering. You know me, I'm a people pleaser. I'm a people pleaser. If Geary wants the axe, Geary gets the axe. I'm sorry, but Banui's opinion is never going to overwrite a cat's opinion. Maybe a cat boy would be able to dissuade me. I felt like a Catboy could dissuade me. A Catboy might persuade me to put the axe down. But not a Banui. Not a Banui. I ain't taking orders from no Banui. No, he wouldn't. Well, guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. She should lick an N64 one and tell us if it tastes good. Well, an N64 one would just taste like plastic, surely. Because, like, the reason the Switch cartridges are flavored is because they're technically small enough to, like, eat and swallow, aren't they? But you didn't have that with, like, big cartridges and discs and stuff. So I think if you licked, like, any other game cartridge, it would just taste like licking plastic, you know? It would just have that plasticky kind of taste. I'm pretty sure. Are the DS cartridges flavored? Wait. Are they? No, I don't think they are they? Wait, are they? Hang on. Where is it? I know I have a DS game somewhere. I have a 3DS cartridge. No, the 3DS isn't flavored. It just tastes and feels like plastic. There's no flavor. That's weird, actually, then, because why did they... Wait, how much smaller is the Switch? To be fair, like, looking at the size of a 3DS cartridge, like, I don't think you could really swallow that. That would be a struggle to swallow. It would be a struggle to swallow a 3DS cartridge. Whereas, like, the Switch cartridge is, like, half the size. I think I could swallow a Switch cartridge. I'm not going to do that for science. But I think it would be swallowable, you know? I do think it would be swallowable. So that's probably the DS cartridges are thicker, too. So they're, like, bigger in overall surface area. They're thicker, they're taller, they're wider. Whereas the Switch cartridge, it's shorter, it's narrower, and it's thinner. So I guess that's the difference. I guess that's how they differentiate it. Hello there, how you doing? We're doing good. We're licking game cartridges. You know, just a normal Megu day. Just a normal Megu day. I wonder, actually, because I always lick my Ring Fit cartridge. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Because like Nimmy, I have one cartridge that I normally lick, and it's always my Ring Fit Adventure cartridge. I wonder if my Ring Fit cartridge is less flavoursome than a different cartridge. Wait, now I'm curious. Where's my Switch? Wait, I'm curious now. Let's lick Pokemon Violet. We'll lick Ring Fit, and then we'll lick Pokemon Violet. See if there's a difference. Oh, that's so bitter. Wait, hang on, that's... Wait, that's really weird. My Ring Fit cartridge is a lot more bitter than my Pokemon cartridge. But I know I've never licked the Pokemon cartridge. The Pokemon Violet cartridge is unlicked. But Yeah, wait, that's weird. The flavor isn't as strong. Like, it's still got the bitter coating to it. It's still got the bitter coating to it, but it doesn't taste as strong on the Pokemon cartridge. Whereas the Ring Fit cartridge that I know I've licked multiple times tastes stronger. Interesting. Now I feel like I want to lick more of my Switch games. And now I feel like I want to go and lick all my cartridges and see which one's the tastiest. Yummy. Anyway, let's put the Switch away. You can go back in your house. And Ring Fit can just go back in the drawer. You have to keep Ring Fit in licking range, obviously. Ring Fit lives in the drawer. Oh, pardon me. Now I want to know what a Switch cartridge tastes like. I don't own a Switch. It tastes like, yeah, like Barnsey said. It tastes like the bit stuff for like biting your nails and stuff. Or like if you have like a button battery, those are normally coated in it these days as well. And I know button batteries nowadays are coated in it as well because children kept swallowing batteries for some reason. So yeah, if you got a button battery handy, you could try licking that. Just don't swallow it. Apparently really bad for your insides if you swallow them. Oh hi, that's me, I'm the child. I swallowed a penny once. I think the only things I've swallowed that I wasn't supposed to, I've swallowed a penny and I swallowed like a really small, like little, like decorative, like crystal ball. I think that's the only things I've swallowed. I nearly swallowed a spring, but I didn't quite. I was chewing on a spring one time. Don't question why, okay? Don't question why. But I was chewing on a spring one time, and it like bounced, like it slipped, and it chipped my tooth, and like bounced to the back of my mouth. But I spat out. But the spring nearly launched its way down there. I swallowed a button battery in 21p. Damn, not even 1 coin. Barnsley's had 2 coins. Was it a 20 pence and a 1 pence? I'm guessing. It was a 20 pence and a 1 pence. Although it would be funny if it was like, 2 5s, 3 2s, couple 1s. And he just like picked Barnsley up his shaker and she just jingles. My brother ate a screw once. It led to the doctor finding a hole in his heart, but the screw passed fine. Oh my god. That's scary in more ways than one, right? Because like it's scary that you swallowed the screw, but like also like would they have found the hole in his heart if he didn't swallow the screw? Like it's kind of a good thing. It's kind of a good thing maybe that he swallowed the screw, right? It's kind of a good thing maybe. Honestly, for the amount of random stuff that I put in my mouth that shouldn't be in there, I'm surprised I haven't accidentally swallowed more than I have. I'm surprised I haven't accidentally swallowed more than I actually have. I ate money once? Hell yeah. I've had a screw stuck up my nut. Poppington, how? Explain. Explain. Coins are tasty. Coins are tasty, right? Okay, I know. I know they always say like I've never put money in your mouth. You don't know where it's been. It's changed through so many people's hands and stuff. But like, okay, but like, why does money taste good though? Like it tastes nice, right? And like they have distinct tastes as well. Because like if you put a 10 pence in your mouth, it's completely different taste from like a 2 pence or a 1 pence. completely different taste because like the different materials. And again, like a £1, like a £1 coin tastes different to like a 10p coin. Don't ask how I know this. I'm so normal, I swear. My mum says I'm normal. I have to be normal. I have to be normal. My mum says I'm normal. I'm so normal. All I remember is blocking up one nostril and managing to launch it across the room. Oh my god. I have a hole in the wall of my heart that separates the left and right. They do what's called a bubble test. If you have the hole, it gets really hard to breathe. They tell you that before the test starts. I was like, I don't have that. And then all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. And I was like, oh God. Oh no. That sounds like even if it's like a controlled test and you're told it would happen, was it scary? I feel like that would still be scary. Like even if you were prepared for the fact that like, you know, you might not be able to breathe if this happens, I feel like it would still be scary. Everything is normal, right? Everything. So normal. So normal. Oh, chat. I'm not going to lie, right? I don't want this week to exist. I don't want this week to exist. The reason on Discord, I was like, I might not be able to stream for the rest of the week, so I have to stream today. Make me stream today. The reason I said that is because, like, for Megu standards, I've got a pretty busy week this week. I know it's not going to be busy to a lot of people's standards, but for a Megu week, it's pretty busy. So, I'm doing Mum's Day tomorrow this week because Mum's dog is in the vets tomorrow for her X-ray. My mum's dog had surgery on her leg, like, how many weeks ago was it now? Like, I forget how long it's been, but a while back, my mum's dog had surgery on her leg and she's been on like crate rest and stuff. And then she's having a checkup X-ray to make sure that like the metal and the bone are like playing nicely together or whatever. I don't know, but my mum's dog's in for that tomorrow, so my mum asked if we could switch days this week, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. So I got mum's tomorrow instead of today this week, so that's Tuesday. I went mum's Tuesday, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. And then Wednesday I've got Ginga's blood test, which is in the morning, so might be okay. I don't know, but I got Ginga's blood test in the morning, which may or may not be stressful. It kind of depends how the thing goes. Actually, hang on a minute, have I had a text no vets yet? Hold on, chat, I gotta check something quick. No, I haven't had anything yet. I have to follow up on that. But yeah, Gingo gets really anxious with the vets and stuff, so that may or may not be a good visit. I don't know. We'll have to see how tomorrow goes. And then Thursday, Thursday, I really don't want to come. Honestly, if I go to bed one night this week before Thursday and I just don't wake up again, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. I really don't want to face Thursday. Because Thursday, I've got that fucking 40-minute phone call about my ADHD referral, which I'm really scared about because, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I still don't know how to feel about this. Even though this all happened, like a week and a half ago now, this started, but like, I don't know, it still feels too sudden in a way. And like, because I didn't instigate it, like, I don't know, I just mentally find myself unable to like prepare for it or like expect it and stuff. So I'm really kind of freaking out about that. That's at 11:20 a.m. and apparently it's going to be like a 40-minute phone call. So yeah, but like I don't know what to expect. Like I don't know if they're just gonna like go through the questions I answered on the form again. I don't know if it will be something else. I don't know if anything happens after the phone call or if like the phone call's the last thing that happens. I don't know. I have no information. I don't know what's gonna happen, and the unknown scares me. The unknown scares me, and I don't like it. And like because I didn't like instigate it or anything, I don't know. It still feels really freaky to me. Like I'm going ahead with it, like, because it is something I've suspected anyway. So, you know, it's kind of like ripping the Band-Aid off, right? Like, you know, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I've been thrown in the deep end a bit with it, you know, but like, I technically can swim, so I'll swim through it, sort of thing. You know, that's kind of how it feels. It's like, you know, of my own accord, I would swim in the shallow end of the pool, you know. Normally, in ideal Megu circumstances, I'll be in the shallows, you know. But I can swim through the deep end if I need to, sort of thing, you know. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like they've just like thrown me in the deep end, and I just wasn't expecting to be thrown in the deep end, you know? I don't know. It's weird. Like, even though it's something I've been thinking about, like, obviously, like, seeing about getting diagnosed for ADHD and autism, because I very strongly suspect both of them. So, like, it's something I plan to do eventually, but, like, I don't know. I just wasn't ready for it yet, man. I wasn't ready for it yet, but maybe it's a good thing, because, like, will I ever be ready for it? You know, like, I've had the autism referral form for how many months now, and I still haven't got around to making the appointment with the doctors to go through that yet. So maybe it's a good thing that it's kind of like forced for issue. It's probably a good thing in the long run. Like, after Thursdays happen, it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. Like, after Thursdays happen, like, the expectation's always worse than the reality. Like, I always make things into such a big deal in my head, and like, the reality's never actually as bad. So they'll probably be fine, but like, right now it's not fine. Right now it's not fine. So, but yeah, I'm anticipating that, like, after that call on Thursday, like, I don't really like phone calls anyway in general. So I'm like kind of braced to be very low energy and overwhelmed and discombobulated on Thursday. I don't think a stream will be happening on Thursday. I highly doubt a stream will happen on Thursday. I can't write it off completely. Maybe I'll be fine. Maybe I'll want to hop on stream and talk about it or something. I don't know. But like, I would rather prepare you guys for the fact that, like, there might not be streams this week than promise streams and not do them, sort of thing, you know? I feel like if I set the expectation that there probably won't be streams this week, then if there is a stream, it's just a happy bonus, right? Whereas, like, if I promise there will be a stream and then there's not a stream, I feel like I've let you down and I'm a disappointment, and that doesn't feel good for me. So I feel like it's better this way. I feel like it's better this way. It was very shocking, yes. You're sitting there, like, breathing normally, nothing's wrong. Then it's like getting the breath knocked out of you. It's only for a couple seconds, but it's definitely a feeling. God, that must be so freaky. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I have just finished my tea. Okay, I've had the 40-minute phone call. It will be fun, and we will all hold your hand. Barnsey, what do they talk about? What do they talk about? Like, in your experience, like, if you don't mind sharing, like, what do they do? Because, like, I don't know what to expect, like, at all. Like, I don't know what to expect. I don't know if they're just gonna, like, read through what I already, like, told them. Like, I don't know if they're gonna, like, press me for more details or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Do you know how to put my age over 18? Because I can't watch some channels I follow on Twitch. Are you under 18? Get out of here. Get out of here. If you're not over 18, you don't belong here. I can tell you, I would love to know. I would love to know if you don't mind sharing deeps, Barnsey. I would love to know. You can, like, put it in DMs or something if you want. You don't have to put it here in public or anything if you don't want to. But I would genuinely appreciate knowing Because at the moment, I'm kind of really, like, mega freaked out about it. I'm kind of really freaked out about it at the moment. I won't lie. Because it's just like, I don't know, the unknown is just, like, super scary. Like, if I know the kind of things they might talk about from, like, someone else's experience, like, even if mine doesn't go exactly that same way, like, at least mentally, I will have, like, a bit of an idea, sort of thing, what to expect, you know, and I might be able to, like, brace myself for it better or whatever. It's so wild to ask a streamer that has 18+ rules about how to lie about the age. Right? Actually, like, such childish thought processing. So I'm asking at the moment, I missed the message. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I had the Banax handy, so I was ready for it. I was ready to get rid of him. Okay, I'm lifeguard trained. I will be there to help you if you need. Thank you. Pull me out of the deep end if I start struggling, Yumi. Oh my god, I saw a video on TikTok the other day. I can't remember if this was one of the ones, I can't remember if this one that I forwarded to you guys or not, but I saw this TikTok and it's this lifeguard at an empty pool and he's like, man, lifeguarding is so boring when the pool's empty. And it just like pans across the pool and there's just like a dead guy on the bottom of the pool. And the man's just like, man, lifeguarding's so boring. So funny. I love that kind of humor. This is okay. Take it easy and rest mentally. I'm trying. I'm trying. I've been a bit like. The last couple of days have been rough. I feel like I've hit a point with my antidepressants. Like, the doctor did warn me I would feel worse before I felt better. And it was really weird because, like, a couple days in, like, I ended up, like, having a bit of a rant in, like a private group chat I've got with my besties. And I ended up having, like, a bit of a rant because I was like, you know, everywhere said I would feel worse before I felt better and stuff, right? And, like, my first, like, I think this was, like 3 or 4 days in. This is like 3 or 4 days in on my Prozac, right? And I was like, everywhere said, like, you know, I've done my own research. I've like looked up on Reddit threads and stuff as well. I listened to what my doctor said. I've read the leaflet on the medicine. Everything says I will feel worse before I feel better, you know? And I was hyper aware of that happening and stuff. And then it didn't happen. And like, if anything, I felt better. And then I started like questioning, like, if I was even like depressed at all, you know, like it sowed like the little seed of doubt in my head, like maybe I wasn't even depressed, maybe I was just a bit too sad, but like not actually depressed, and now I'm okay and I don't need to be on antidepressants and stuff. I had all that kind of thoughts going on in my head, so I was like happy but like still kind of fucked up about things the other day and like questioning everything. And then like the last 3 days, yeah, pretty much like Saturday onwards has been pretty rough. I'm not like so bad. Like I don't feel like manic or like suicidal or anything like that. So don't worry about me. I'm not like concerningly bad, but I'm definitely like, you know how like when you're like really depressed, like you have like really low energy levels, you know, you just like your will to do anything is just like it's gone. Like you don't even want to do things that you normally find fun and stuff like that. Like I've been like that, you know. I've been like the really depressed, like tired, empty kind of existence the last couple of days. It was so funny when we went grocery shopping on Saturday though. Because we drive out to where we do our grocery shopping, and we go to Home Bargains first, right? And then we go to Tesco's, and they're pretty close by, but they're like far enough away that it's like too far to carry you're shopping from one shop to the other sort of thing. So we go to Home Bargains first, and we park in Home Bargains car park, and we do our shopping in Home Bargains. And then once we've done that, we drive across the road to the Tesco car park and park there to do our Tesco shop. I know it sounds really lazy driving from one car park to another. Like, trust me, like it's too far to carry the shopping. Like, it's too far to carry the shopping. It's not as lazy as it sounds. So we did that as normal. And then we get to Tesco, we park up, Mia gets out the car, I open my door, and then I'm just like sat there. And I just sat there with my car door open, and Mia comes around my side of the car. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm just like sat there. And he's like, Megu, hello. Like, I shut down on the spot. It was crazy. Like, I parked up the car. I turned the engine off. I took my seatbelt off. I opened the door. And then a switch just went off for me. And I was just like, no. It was wild. And I just sat there. And Mia's like, come on, we gotta go shopping. And I'm just like, I don't really want to. And they're just like, Megu, we're already here. We have to go. He's like, get out the fucking car. He's like, what happened? You were fine in Home Bargains. And I'm like, I don't know. I just lost all my beans. Which is like, it's funny to talk about now. It's funny now, but like in the moment, I wanted to die. In the moment, I was just so done with everything. I think what it was though, right? I think the problem was, right? The drive up to the shops was not good. I had like a few people, like there were like 2 different instances where someone like basically pulled out of me and like could have potentially caused an accident if I wasn't so hyper aware of my surroundings and my reaction speeds weren't as good as they were. I had 2 potential accidents that I missed on that drive. So I was already a bit like, you know, like I was already a bit on edge from the drive up anyway. Like, bearing in mind, like I don't particularly like driving, even if everything goes perfectly to plan. You know, I don't particularly love driving at the best of times. So that put me a bit on edge anyway. And then when we got to fucking Home Bargains, right? When we get to Home Bargains, I drive up one of the aisles of the car park and a car came out of a space, right? And I was like, I'm going to go in there. So I drive up to the space. I indicated in advance to indicate, you know, I'm going in here. I got close to the bay. And then this big fuck off van like comes around the top of the road and he clearly is just turning, like he doesn't care that I'm indicating or whatever. He just turns around, doesn't let me indicate and like go into the bay that I'm clearly sat in front of and indicating to. He just came around the corner anyway, didn't let me do my maneuver. So I was like, whatever, fine, you know, I'll let him go past and then I'll just go in when he's, you know, gone. And he just stops, like literally like right across the bay I'm trying to get into, right across the bay I'm indicating to get into. He just stopped there and he just stayed there. And I'm just like sat there, I'm like, what is this guy doing? But like I couldn't see if there was like traffic that he was like waiting for or whatever. So I'm just kind of sat there like, what is this guy doing? And he's just sat there. And then eventually he like motions at his window, like motions to me. He's like, are you trying to get in there? And I'm like, yes, I'm trying to get into there. Like, what do you think the indicators are for, man? Like, why do you think I'm sat in front of this bay indicating right? Like, yes, I'm trying to get in that bay. Get the fuck out of the way. And like, I'm not confrontational. So like, even though like after I said that, like, yes, I'm going in there and I'm not moving, he did fuck off and go to a different bay. But like, I think that's what kind of really wore me down was just like the fucking like dicky drivers we had on the drive up, like put me on edge a bit. And then obviously that interaction like also kind of put me on edge because I don't really like dealing with stuff like that, man. I'm just a passive little baby. I'm just a little baby. I don't want to deal with things, man. So I think like, although inside Home Bargains was like fine, the grocery shopping in Home Bargains was fine, but I think mentally just like the journey to get there, I was just already done. And then by the time we did the one shop and we went to Tesco's, my brain, it literally just shut down on me. And I'm just like sat in the seat, and Mia comes around my side of the car. He's like, Megu, hello. Wakey, wakey. What's wrong? And I'm pretty sure he asked me what was wrong, and I just went, like I just made like a little noise. And he's like, come on, we gotta go. And I'm like, I don't want to. And he's like, Mickey, we have to. It's like, we drove all the way here. We have to do our shopping, Mickey. Come on, let's go. He literally had to like coax me out the car. Exactly why I do not want to drive here. People are so aggressive and shit drivers here. I'm so used to my small town Midwest drivers. Yeah, it's not great. I don't think from what I've heard, not just from you, but like from stories of like people traveling in like France in general. I don't think I don't think traffic here is as bad. But when it's stressful, it's still pretty stressful. When it is stressful, it's still pretty stressful. Like I said, thankfully the guy in the van blocking the bay, like he didn't like get confrontational or anything. He wasn't like, get the fuck out of the way, I want to go in there. But like the thing is, right, that made no sense. Like from the size of his van and the angle where he approached from, like he couldn't get in that bay anyway. Like I don't know why he was blocking that bay, because like he stopped in a place where I couldn't even, like where he couldn't get in, like neither of us could get into the bay from where he stopped. He couldn't get into it and I couldn't get into it. Like neither of us could get into the bay where he stopped. Like I don't understand, like I still don't understand the thought process of like what he was doing or why. It was weird, but I held my ground. I was like, no, I'm sitting here. I'm getting that space. It's like, I am parking here. I don't care if I have to wait for the bay. I am parking here. But it's like that little moment of like stubbornness. Just like, it wore me out, man. It wore me out. But yeah, like Saturday onwards, like I have felt really, really low energy, really just like apathetic, like don't really want to eat, don't really want to drink, like don't want to draw, don't want to play games, don't want to nothing, you know. I've just had a very, very boring, tired, empty existence the past few days. So I do think that it feels worse before it feels better. I do feel like it's caught up with me a bit. Which is another reason why I was like, you know, I don't know how many streams there's going to be this week, because like bearing in mind the other stuff I've got to do this week as well, on top of the fact that I'm already, you know, feeling very just like tired and empty and stuff. Like, yeah, I just don't know how much I got in me this week. I just don't know how much I got in me this week, to be honest. But we'll just have to see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But like, I'm glad it's not been super duper bad, at least. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not been pleasant, but like, it could have been worse, you know, because like the leaflet for my antidepressants, it's like, it's literally got warnings in there, like literally like go to the emergency room if you feel suicidal kind of warnings. Like apparently it can make you really, really bad. So I'm glad I don't have it that bad, at least. Being like really tired and empty and apathetic is better than suicidal. I guess it's not exactly good, but like it's better than the alternatives, right? It could be worse. It could be worse, I guess. And we take those, I guess. A small win is still a win, right? a small win is still a win, right? We take those. Chat, I'm gonna switch over the music. I'm bored of listening to this playlist now. I knew it wasn't like a huge playlist. It's only like a half-hour playlist anyway. Like I don't know if time. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, I have been. Oh, okay. I have been. I was gonna say, like, I feel like the songs are repeating in the playlist because I feel like I'm hearing them too often. But we've been live for like an hour and a half almost, so it probably is actually about right. I didn't realize how long it had been already. But we're gonna switch music. We're gonna switch music. Let's turn that off for now. Let's go back to ye old faithful. Let's go back to the Spotify playlist of joy. Wait, that's a command? Start time 12:42. Stream length 1:23. What? I didn't know that was the thing you could do. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. I did not know that was the thing. Great, a VTube of an X. Well, I'm screwed. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I would never hurt you guys. Only if you deserved it. If you come in here telling me you're a child, then, you know, you might get axed. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just follow the rules, be a nice guy, and everything's fine here. No worries. We only axe people who deserve it here. Hello, Migu! It is me, Migu me. I don't believe you? What do you mean you don't believe me? What do you mean? That's so rude. That's so rude. That's so rude. Axes are fun. Axes are fun. Axes are fun. I remember in one of the old houses where I still lived at home, we had an open fireplace, and I used to really like chopping up the logs for the fire. I used to like chopping up the logs for the fire. It was really fun. I also really like just playing with the fire. Stoking the fire is great. And like just like putting stuff on the fire. It's very fun. I love just like, you know, like if you know, when you want to get rid of like confidential letters and stuff like that, you know, stuff you don't want to put in the bin, like unshredded or whatever. We used to just feed it all to the fire. Like if it was like winter, we would just like, if we ever had anything that needed shredding or whatever, we would just sit down in front of the fire and just feed it to the fire. I love the smell of paper burning too. Ah, oh, so good. Why is Twitch auto-modded coal burner? Is that a bad thing somewhere? It auto-modded coal burner, but I don't know any negative connotation to that. Unless Twitch is really big about the environment, I guess. That makes sense. Stop playing with Automon. Why coal burner? Why? Wait, held a message for reason misogyny. Misogyny? How is coal burner misogynistic? I don't understand. How it... Hang on. Actually, no, because if I search what's a coal burner, it's just going to give me coal, like wood burning stoves and stuff, probably, isn't it? No, that does not help. Oh, wait, hang on, let's look at Geary's DM. Oh.
I DM'd you.
Okay. I was not aware of that. That's so specific. That's so specific. I can't search it here. I'll get government people here if it's bad. Yeah, don't search it on work equipment. don't search it up on work equipment. I'll put it in Discord general if anyone's curious. Okay, I don't know if I should say it on stream. I don't know if I should say it on stream or put it in Twitch chat. So if anyone's curious, I've put it in the general tab of my Discord server. Urban Dictionary helps for slang works. Also, when in doubt, don't. To be honest, I could just search on home PC. I wrote it. I wrote it in Discord. Yeah, I was not expecting that either. I was not expecting that either. Obviously, like, I know Barnsley wasn't using it in that context. Obviously, Barnsley said it in a very normal context. We're not mad at Barnsley. We're not mad at Barnsley. Barnsley is a good bean. Every day is a school day, huh? Every day's a school day. We're always learning.
Big stretch.
Ah! Why are they double? Chat, no one answered me earlier. Are the sounds doubled for you? Is the big stretch sound doubled for you guys? It's doubled for me. No? Why though? Why though? Why? 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 Big stretch. Ooh. Hands to the sky. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, this is a very appropriate song for Axe Megu. Ugh. Oh, did you say no? I must have missed it. Sorry. I probably missed it because my eyes are all sexy and narrowed today. I totes why I missed it. So when teacher Mega's holding axe, we better pay attention to maybe that's what schools need to do now. Maybe that's what schools need to do. I keep seeing like TikToks and like YouTube videos and stuff about like how like hard it is like teaching like the current generation of children and stuff, because like they're just like so unruly. Like parents don't parent anymore, and like kids are so used to just being like stuck behind a screen and stuff. They have like no attention span and shit. Like they just not learning. Maybe that's what they need to do. Maybe we need to arm the teachers. Maybe soft parenting and teaching isn't working. Maybe, you know, I'm not saying we get the cane back, you know, but like maybe we do have to be a bit harder on the kids. I'm not saying we have to beat the shit out of them, but they do need to learn a lesson. How to use Urban Dictionary in the search terms. Oh, okay, because I googled like coal burner meaning, but it just brought up a coal burner is a mechanical device that burns pulverized coal. It's like telling me about like literal coal burning stoves, and I was like, that's not what I was looking for. The cane hurts. I've never been caned. I searched coal burner slang and slang. That might have been a a search, yeah. Also, why? Like, I'm pressing allow. Does that not, like... I guess that just allows a single message, but it still flags up every time. No more saying it. No more saying it, chat. Because Megu's tired of pressing the buttons. Megu's tired of pressing the button. No more. I won't ever again. Next time Barnsley mentions it, she's going to be like, my fossil fuel based heating equipment. my fossil fuel burning equipment. Scare the fuck out of them, make those little shits pay attention. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like even back like in my day of schooling, I didn't envy teachers back then, but like I feel like it's like so much worse these days. Like it must be so bad. I saw a video recently. Apparently there's been this trend, like you know how like a lot of schools nowadays, they will give the kids like, you know, like tablets or like Chromebooks and stuff like that. They can normally like lease them from the school and stuff like that, so they can do like their classwork and stuff like that. Apparently there was a TikTok trend like a couple months ago, and it was like the Chromebook pencil challenge or something, and people were like sticking like their pencil graphite into like the charging ports of Chromebooks to set them on fire. Like, how is that just like a tee-hee funny internet trend? Like, obviously, like it sets off the fire alarms, like everyone has to evacuate the school. Obviously, it completely ruins the equipment and stuff, and like the schools are having to like do assemblies and like address the parents and stuff and be like, you know, if your kid does this, we're charging you for the computers. Like, if your kid does this, you will be buying a new Chromebook. Like, you will basically be fined the amount it cost us to buy the Chromebook. And apparently that was like a trend. I don't know about you guys, but back when I was in school, you know, the school trends was like playing pogs on your lunch break, you know, or playing with your yo-yo, learning yo-yo tricks and stuff. That was the trends back in my day. That was the trends back in my day. Bum, bum, bum. Pogs? Yeah, Pogs! Oh, no, Bombington, you're too young. You're too young to know Pogs. That's so sad for you. That's so sad for you. Pogs are amazing. They were so good. I used to have a metal Pog slammer, and I felt so fucking cool. I felt so fucking cool for my metal Pog slammer. Aye. It was in the US. Yeah, it was in the US. Yeah. It was in the US. But even so, like, that's just crazy. Like, that they just do stuff like that. And it's not like it was like one or two, you know, isolated incidents. Like, there is a significant amount of different videos of people doing this. Like, I'm not saying every kid in every classroom was doing it, but like, still way too many people doing it. I don't know, like, it's not like mum didn't beat me when I was a kid or anything, you know, like, mum didn't beat me, but like, she disciplined me in a way that I would never dare do something like that, you know? She would, like, I have had, like, a smack from my mum, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's, like, ideal parenting and stuff, and I know there's a very thin line between, like, you know, just doing a little bit of discipline to, like, shock the kid versus, like, actually beating the shit out of them sort of thing. I'm not advocating for, you know, actually beating children. But, you know, I don't know. It's like, I remember, like, my mum told me, I don't remember this personally, but my mum's told me the story before. Like, I went for a phase of biting, as a lot of children have done. And like my mum would keep telling me, no, Megu, don't bite people. No, biting's not nice. Don't bite people. But I would still bite. And so one day, like my mum just like grabbed my arm and like she didn't like obviously bite hard enough to like take a chunk out of me or anything, but she bit down hard enough that I would feel it, you know, and she left like a little tooth indentation on my arm for like a minute or something like that, you know, nothing major. But one day she just had enough, you know, and she was just like, she did that back. And I cried over it and stuff. And I was like, you know, I cried. I was a big baby over it. And she's like, see, it's not nice, is it? That's what you keep doing. And it's not nice, is it? Don't do it. And I never bit again. I stopped going around biting people randomly, you know? She didn't have to like beat the shit out of me to tell me no or anything. She just gave me like a little taste of my own medicine. And like, I don't know, like, I feel like there's got to be an in-between, right? Like, I don't think necessarily physically hitting a child is the answer. I don't know how to word this, but like, I don't think hitting a child is necessarily the answer, but also I do think like the modern way of like, you know, soft hands off parenting also clearly isn't working. You know, like there's got to be some sort of in-between, right? There's got to be an in-between, like beating a kid and just going, no, Meggy, don't do that. That's not nice, Meggy. No, Meggy, that's naughty. Meggy, no, sit down on the naughty step, Meggy, and think about what you've done until you're sorry. Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I was a monster as a kid. I was a little monster. Like, that would not have worked on me. If you tried putting me in timeout or sitting me on the naughty step, like, that would not have worked on me as a kid. It would not have worked on me. What's happening is people are not being taught that accidents have consequences. Yeah. And it's gonna bite them in the ass when they grow up. You know, they're gonna grow up and they're gonna like enter like, you know, college and the workplace and stuff like that. You know, they're gonna get to a point where they're in places where they can't just coast through like that anymore. And they ain't gonna know what to do. They ain't honestly, like, I kinda like I fear for the future workplace. I fear for the future workplace, man. When these like unruly fucking kids with no attention span and stuff start entering the workplace, like, God help the older employees. That's all I can say. God help the older employees. I saw one TikTok from this teacher who was like exasperated because they had like a child who had like a really bad reading level and stuff. And they actually like called in the kids' parents to like speak to the parents about them and like, you know, ask if there was anything like extra they could do to like help the kid, you know, ask like what they did with the child at home to like help them like read and stuff like that. And the parents like basically turned around and said to the teacher, like, we don't read to him at home. We don't read to him. We don't make him read or anything. That's your job. You're the teacher. You teach him. And it's like, you can't, like, teachers' jobs aren't to raise your children. Like, yes, teachers will help teach them like reading and writing and stuff, but that is very much backed up with like, you know, making them read and write in the home too, you know? Like, it's not all just purely done in the classroom. And there, oh my God, there was this video going viral on TikTok the other week. There's this parent on TikTok and she's like, I can't remember how old the kid was, but like, however old this baby was, like this mom, I don't know, to be honest, I don't know why you would even go public with this on the internet to begin with. She got a lot of shit for it, as she should have done, because she basically turned around and said like she never talks to her baby or anything because, you know, why would I bother talking to my baby? Like they can't talk back. I can't have a conversation with it. It doesn't have its own thoughts or feelings yet, so I don't talk to it. And like, that for a child is like so bad. Like that has like serious developmental consequences. Because even before a child can like talk and stuff, like they still babble and stuff, you know, like they communicate in their own way, you know, they still babble and stuff when you talk to a baby, you know, that like they'll make their own like moves and noises and stuff in relation to it and stuff. And like that's how they start learning to like even try and form words and stuff, you know. It's based on you paying that child like attention and talking to it and interacting with it and stuff. And this person like basically for some bizarre reason went public with the fact that she just doesn't do that with her baby. And then like everyone in the comments and stuff is understandably like, what the fuck? Like you are massively screwing that child's development over. Like you need to talk to this baby. And she just like double downs on it. She's just like, why though? He can't even talk back. It's like, he's never going to talk back with that attitude. Like, you're going to raise a fucking non-verbal baby at that fucking rate. Like, he's never going to communicate. Like, he's actually never going to fucking communicate, love. Like, what the fuck? And it's like, you get, like, the sad beige mums and stuff. Like, oh, like, everything has to be, like, aesthetic and nice, doesn't it? So, like, you get all these people, like, only buying, like, really neutral coloured, like, clothes and toys and stuff for their children. And it's actually really bad for the children. Like, even if they can't communicate why or anything, like, colour and stimulation and stuff like that is really important for children's development. It's so fucking important for children's developments. It helps stimulate their mind, you know? It gets them interested in things. It gets them to pay attention and stuff. And, like, these kids are just going to grow up to be unstimulated little zombies. Because, like, their brains just, like, literally from a very early age just aren't being developed. And it genuinely scares me what the future generations will be like when these kids grow up. Like, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a disaster. The more I hear these horror stories, the more I realize I'm a pretty damn good mother. Actually, it's surprisingly easy to be an attentive, nice parent. Who knew? Who fucking knew? How does she think babies learn language? I don't know. Apparently, one day the baby's just going to have a conversation with her and then she'll interact with it. I guess that's her thought process. You know, when he speaks to me, I'll speak to him. That's the only thing I can put the logic down to, man. Or, like, you know, she might be one of those parents, you know, just expects the teachers to teach him how to speak. I got her feelings. I got her feelings. Like, some people, like, genuinely shouldn't have children. And I know it's rich me saying that, you know, as a child-free 38-year-old, a lot of mums on the internet won't let you have an opinion, you know. Like, if you don't have children, a lot of people have the kind of mindset of, like, you know, you can't speak on parenting issues if you don't have a child, which, don't get me wrong, I understand that mentality to a degree. To a degree, that mentality works, you know. Can I directly relate to a lot of the issues and, like, demands of raising a child? No, I can't directly relate to a lot to it. But, you know, I'm smart enough to know that you need to pay attention to the child, you know? I'm smart enough not to just send it to school and let the teachers do everything for me, you know? I'm smart enough to know that you don't just sit a baby in front of a TV or a tablet all day, every day. Like, I don't know, man, like, parenting's got weird. Parenting's got so fucking... I hate it when you're, like, in the supermarket and stuff. The amount of times I'll be, like, in the supermarket and you just see, like, people walking around and they've got their kid in, like, the baby seat in the trolley, right? They got their kid in that seat and they've given the kid their phone and they're just, you know, slack-jawed, just empty eyes, just scrolling through YouTube shorts or fucking Coco Melon or whatever on the phone. You know, like back when I was younger, you know, you would see people pushing trolleys with their kids in it, or like pushing their pushchairs and their prams and stuff like that. And they would actively talk to the child, you know, they would talk to the child. You would play little like, you know, sightseeing games and stuff like that. Like I know when I used to like ride the buses with my mum, you know, my mum would like point out cars to me and my brother, and she'd be like, "What colour car is that?" And we'd be like, "Blue." What about that one? Red. What about that one? Green. Oh, see that poster on the bus stop? What does the poster say? And we would read it out. McDonald's, you know, and stuff like that, you know, like you would actively interact with the child, like just going about your day to day. But no, everyone walks around fucking now. They just give their kid an iPad or their phone or whatever. And, like, they don't look at them, they don't talk to them, they don't play little games with them or anything. It's like, I don't know what that's got to do to a child, but it can't be good. Like, it can't be good. There's no way that's good for their upbringing. It can't be. And I don't think I need to physically be a parent to say that. I don't think I physically need to be a parent to say that. Or like when you get I fucking hate it when you're like on a bus or something and you do get a child who's like attentive and they're trying to get their mum's attention because like they've seen like a cool car or something and they're like, mummy, look, mummy, look, mummy. And the fucking mother is just like, oh, shut up, Jason. Be quiet, have some Haribo. And they just like shut the kid up by like shoving them some sweets or crisps or whatever. Like, oh, I fucking hate it, man. Like, as much as I don't like children, don't get me wrong, like I don't like children, and that's why I don't want to be a parent, you know, but like I'm pretty sure I could be a better parent than a lot of people. Like I'm pretty sure, like one of my big reasons for not wanting children is because like I've always felt like I couldn't give the kid the right amount of like energy and needs and stuff that it would need, you know. I've always felt like, you know, I don't have it in me to care for another sentient being like that, you know. I can barely look after myself, you know. I don't think I would be a good mum. But then, like, I see the way a lot of people are raising their fucking kids, and I'm like, you know, maybe I wouldn't be that bad. maybe I wouldn't be that bad after all. I'm still not going to do it. I still have absolutely zero desire to be a mum. But, like, I don't think I'd be that bad. It's like when you go to the doctors, you know, and they'll often have like a little play table in the doctors, or like a little bookcase or whatever with like little children's books and stuff. I've been in like the doctors before, and a kid has like gone to the bookcase and they've picked out a little picture book, and they run back to their mum all excited, like, Mum, can we read this book, mummy? And the mum's just like, no, not now, Jason. No, mummy's busy, Jason. But all mummy's doing is just poking around on her phone. And she's just like, no, Jason, not now. It's like, read the book to your fucking child, man. Like, what on your phone can't wait 10 minutes to flip through a picture book with your child? Like, what on your phone is really that important, Stacey? Nothing. I do not have the energy for a kid. I want to be able to do the things I wasn't able to as a kid. I didn't want to cater my holidays to children. I'm exactly the same. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't think my upbringing was bad as such. There were definitely bad parts to it, but I wouldn't say it blanket was bad. But like, there were definitely parts of it that were bad. And like, knowing some of the areas where my childhood was lacking, I genuinely don't think I would be able to provide a better experience to a child, you know? And I don't want to bring another kid into the world having that kind of upbringing, you know?
When I were doing our grocery shopping on Saturday, this woman was on her phone just not paying attention to her children crawling on the busy-ass floor where people are pushing carts full of groceries.
Oh,
if I was on the floor crawling on the floor, my mom would be pulling me up by the arm telling me to get off the dirty-ass floor.
Yeah. There was someone like that in Home Bargains the other week, and their kid was just like bearing in mind, like, you know, like the width of checkout queues, like they're not that wide to begin with, right? Like they're wide enough for like a shopping cart and a person to get through, and not much more. And there was this person whose kid was just like messing around in the aisle of the shopping thing, and like the mum kept saying to this kid, it was a little girl, I can't remember what her name was, but the mum kept like calling her back, but like the kid wasn't coming back to the mum. But the mum didn't do anything about it. You know, the mum didn't walk forward and grab the child and bring her back or anything. The mum just kept standing there, just pointlessly being like, Lucy, come back. Lucy, no, get off of the floor, Lucy. Lucy, come on, come back, Lucy. Come on. But the kid never moved. The kid just stayed fucking around at the end of the checkout. So, like, when it was our turn to move forward, like, I had to like really carefully like maneuver the fucking trolley around this child because this child was just like fucking playing at the end of the checkout aisle, and the mum's like 2 people back in the queue, and she's just like, "Come on, Lucy, don't do that, Lucy." But Lucy, I don't know if Lucy could hear her mum or if she was just ignoring her. I don't know, but it clearly wasn't working. It clearly wasn't working. But yeah, like you said, Geary, like I would not have got away with that as a kid. I would not have got away with that. My mum might have tried calling me back once or twice, but if I didn't pay attention, you can bet your ass she would be marching forward. She would be apologising to the people she had to push past, and then she would be coming and grabbing me, and she would hold my hand and take me back with her. And then probably just stand in the queue holding my hand or put me in the trolley or something so I couldn't run away again. But no, people don't even do that anymore. It's bloody stupid. The other day, the mortgage advisor was like, "Are you planning to have kids?" And she was like, "No, we can't." And I heard the defeat in her voice, like, "Oh." Some people are so fucking weird, man. Like, it's like, obviously, like, if you want children, you can't have them. It's different, okay? That's different, and that isn't included in this like conversation. But like, not everyone wants kids. And there's so many reasons why you might not want kids, you know? There's so many reasons why. But, like, so many people act like it's the only thing you're put on the fucking planet to do. And, like, the second you say you don't want kids, you're just, like, the worst person in the world. It's like, what do you mean you're not going to have children? And I still maintain that, like, people's reasons for having kids are so selfish because, like, when someone tries to persuade you to have kids, they always end up bringing out the selfish reasons like, "Oh, it's so handy with children, though. Like, you can get children to do chores for you and stuff. And, oh, children can look after you when you're older and stuff like that." It's like, so you want a slave? like slavery is not legal, but having children is. Like, that's what you're telling me. You're telling me you want just a little pocket person to do things for you. That's a bad reason. That is a bad reason to bring an entire fucking life into the world. It's a terrible reason. And it's like one of the biggest reasons people always tell me when they try and convince me that having children is amazing. It always boils down to really selfish reasons. And I just think that's, again, I know it's not hashtag all parents, but it's an alarming amount of them. It's an alarming amount of them that have that opinion of having kids is so great because look what they can do for you. It's like, just admit you'd buy a slave if you could. Like, a blood slave. Yeah, exactly. Like, I grew up having to do like chores around the house and stuff, and like if my mum wanted something from the shop or whatever, she wouldn't go out and get it herself. She would send me and my brother to walk up to the shops and buy it for her. When we were old enough to buy cigarettes, we had to go buy her cigarettes and her tobacco for her too. Like, that was the only thing she used to go out for, because obviously when me and my brother were underage, she couldn't send us out for cigarettes. But the second me and my brother are older, what is it? I can't remember. Is it 16 for cigarettes? I forget what the age is. But the second me and my brother were old enough to go to the shops and buy cigarettes, that became our errand too. And anytime mum decided she wanted to like decorate the house or anything, we were automatically roped into, you know, helping to paint and decorate and stuff like that. I'm not even joking. I learned to mix up and use polyfiller when I was about 8-9 years old. My mum taught me how to mix up and apply polyfiller from a really young age. I was like roped into helping with stuff. Like, from such a young age. You know, like mum wants to do something in the garden. Oh, the kids will do it. You know, mum wants to dig up the flower beds. You know, like, oh, here you go. Here's a little spade. Dig up some holes for mummy. Like, it's annoying, you know. And as a kid, I resented it. Like, it's kind of weird because, like, as an adult, I can't lie. I have learned a lot of good life skills for doing it. You know, some of it, at least with like the DIY and stuff. I did pick up a lot of life skills doing it. But like as a child, I resented it. I really resented it as a kid. For cigarettes, yeah. It was 16. It's 18 when I turned 16. I found my gran earlier about the house and she was like, I have good news. And then she was like, you're pregnant. I was like, ew, no. Gran, no. It's still 18 for now, but they're thinking of putting it to 21. That hasn't been confirmed yet. Oh, okay. It's 21 in the US now, apparently. Oh. I don't know because I don't know. I know it's 16 for lottery tickets. Or did that change? It used to be 16 for lottery tickets. I don't know if that's changed. Now that I've said it out loud, I'm doubting myself. I'm pretty sure something used to be 16. It was either like alcohol, cigarettes, or lottery tickets with 16 when I was younger. My mum never drank alcohol, so we never had to buy alcohol for her. But she did send us out for lottery tickets and cigarettes. Mickey, my mum literally told me and my sisters were to do all the chores in the house so she could sit around the house and watch TV. Yeah, like it's a bad reason to have kids. It's a bad reason to have, and it's like even now, like, you know, when I visit my mum tomorrow, like she will tell me to make her a cup of tea. Like all the time I'm visiting her, she won't make her own cup of tea. She tells me, "Oh, go on, go put the kettle on. I want another cuppa." And she's done that. Like I've been making, like, back when I lived at home with mum, like she would literally like call you in from another room to go make her a cup of tea. I was like literally her little slave. Like literally. It's just like, mummy wants something. Do the thing for mummy. And I used to have to do the hoovering or vacuuming and the polishing, and my brother would do the dishes. Hi, baby. What? You still have food in your bowl. You can't be hungry. You'll say baby. I hate the fact that when I say I don't want kids, people ask why, and I'm like, why does it matter? It's why do you, yeah, like, why do you need a reason? Why do you need a reason? It's just one of many objectionable life choices. My opinions are so unappealing to the masses. It's like, I don't really drink alcohol, which again, like if you're ever out with someone, they'll be like, oh, do you want a drink? I'll be like, no, I'm all right. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'll be like, I don't really drink alcohol. And they'll be like, oh, what's wrong with you? Why don't you want a drink? And I'm like, why do you care so much? Like, why does it matter to you if I'm drinking an alcoholic bevy or not? What does it matter to you if I'm having a cider or a Coke? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, hello. What are you doing in here? Why? What? Oh my god. We've been invaded by the boys, chat. And when a kid's because I wanted my own little mini me, I wanted a child that I could have a childhood I never had, and to just bring a better generation to the family, not for chores. Good on you. Good on you. See, that's the big reason why I don't want kids. Is because, like, I totally get what you mean about like wanting to give your child what you didn't have, but like I know I'm not in a position to like give a child what I lacked as a kid, you know? I know I can't give a child the emotional or financial stability that it needs. And that's not my only reason for not wanting children, but it is a big part of it. Bro, I was 21 and got told no for a lottery ticket. I was like, huh? Wait, is it 21? No, is it? I swear it used to be like 16. Maybe I'm going mad. Maybe it wasn't 16. I don't remember. It was so 16 years old was so like how many years ago was 16? I'm 38 now. 16 was a long time ago for me. I don't remember shit, man. My memory don't be good. I haven't smoked cigs since October 2020, and I've been 16 days nicotine free using my Foom. Hell yeah, Vanzi. You're smashing it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of you. Everyone who did smoke and is no longer smoking, good job. I know that shit's not easy. I know my mum has tried giving up smoking several times, and she's never been able to get off it. So I know, although I've never smoked personally, I can't personally relate to it, but like I've seen people go through the struggle. I watched my nan did go through quit smoking. My nan did manage to quit smoking. My nan did actually manage to quit smoking. My mum never has yet. So I know that shit's really hard. And I genuinely think it's impressive for anyone that has been able to kick the habit. I was telling my sister a story about something, and my sister asked when that was. It was something when we were kids. I was like, mate, I don't remember. I don't remember the specific memory. I remember exactly when. Childhood was so fucking long ago. My brother has like a crazy memory. Like, my brother remembers so much more from childhood when we do than I do. And like sometimes he will have really specific memories. He'll be like, you know, oh, do you remember when we used to live in the house in that town, in that road, and we had the kitchen wallpaper with the funny pattern on it and the really uncomfortable dining room chairs. Like
UK
he will like
Lottery is
read
18 and has been for a few years now. We get mystery shopper checks occasionally with people who are sent by National Lottery that are people who are 18ish normally to check we're checking ID.
I swear it used to be 16 though. Like back in like the 90s and early 2000s. I swear it used to be 16. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, my brother will have really specific memories. And then there's me just like he'll like be spinning this story with all these like really specific details. And I'm just like, I don't remember, but I'll take your word for it. Like, he remembers so much that, like, I don't doubt it happened, you know? I don't doubt his memory. If my brother says it happens, I will take it at that face value. If my brother says it happened, it happened. Like, he can still remember, like, really weird details. Like, he remembers, like, our original home landline number and stuff like that. I don't remember my last landline number. I don't remember it. I could not tell you. I could still tell you the area code. I'm not going to say it on stream, obviously, because that'll dox me. I know what our area code is for landline. Yeah, no, I don't remember. I can't even remember my most recent landline number. But my brother, like, still remembers, like, multiple old landline numbers and stuff. His memory's crazy. My memories are all vague. Memories I have of my own are pretty vague. And then there's things that I kind of like recall as memories, but like I don't actually remember them. I just like, I remember people told me that thing happened, you know? It's like when I was younger, we went on a holiday. It was like I can't remember where we went, but it was like a caravan park holiday or whatever. But they had a swimming pool on site, but it was empty for whatever reason. It was out of use. But I was like playing and running around, and my mum told me to stop running around the pool because I'd hurt myself. And then the inevitable did happen. I did slip and fall into this fucking swimming pool, and I cracked my head open, and I ended up having to like go to hospital and get like a bunch of stitches in my head. And have scans and stuff. I can say that story now, but like I don't remember it. I don't remember it. I only know that happened because of like mum recounting the story to me. You know, it's not really, it's not my memory as such, if that makes sense. So like a lot of things I recall from childhood aren't necessarily my memory as much as they're like memories of what I've been told happened, kind of thing. But I have a history of repressing memories. I repress memories under trauma, and there was a lot about my childhood that wasn't great. So I just like I have big blanks in my memory. It's like I can't really recall like fond memories from like school times or anything because like I did have a couple friends in school and stuff, and like there no doubt were good things that happened to me in school, but I was also relentlessly bullied. So like blocking out the memories of the bullies, you know, I've just like blocked out my school years, and it's just gone. It's blocked out completely. I don't remember the good memories and block out the bad ones, you know? It's like there's just like huge blanks in my brain where I just don't really remember details of anything. It's weird. It's weird. I still remember our childhood landline number. Wait, seriously? I had a little jingle I sang it to because of how it sounded when you phoned it in. Quick, Kiri, that's so cute. That's actually so cute. I want to talk about my memories. I have very detailed, graphic, traumatic memories. And the moment I think about it, I sit like I'm watching a video. Oh God, I'm so glad I don't have that. I'm so glad I don't have that. I'll take the blank spots. Thank you very much. I will take my large blacked out redacted memory gaps over being able to recall the bad stuff. I think I prefer the gaps. I sent you a voice message in Discord about it. Don't play on stream. I'm gonna play it right now. Everyone phone Kiri's number. No, joke. I joke. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. But I will listen to it later because that sounds adorable. I'm just picturing her having like a little ditty to it. Like you know how like I know obviously Geary won't know this number, but my UK gang will know. Hastings Direct lives rent free in my head. I will never not know the number for Hastings Direct because the jingle is in my head. 0800 00 1066. I will always remember that phone number because it's just ingrained into my brain because of the song. It's just ingrained into my brain because of the song it always played on the adverts. So like, I'm imagining Geary's phone number kind of like that, just like having a little tune to it that just makes it unforgettable. That's kind of what I'm imagining. Yes, okay, it's not my current number. You'll try call some rando in the States. Can you imagine? You just get a random phone call from a British person at like 2 a.m. 0118-999-81199-9119725. Free. Yes, Lester. Yes. Make you knows. I am a Noah. I am a Noah. No, I remember when my brother and I got into a fight when we were young, and he hit me in the face, and I didn't feel it anymore, but he broke his hand. Oh, God. Almost all my childhood's blanks. It's just weird little bits I remember. A hospital bed with a bag of books, Waddington air show with red earmuffs that didn't work, etc. That's so random. Why are your numbers so long? Landline numbers are shorter. So like the 0800 1066. That's like that's like a national number for like companies and stuff. Like your normal numbers, like your area codes are longer, but like you can shorten them down. So like, hang on, I'm trying. I don't know how to say it without saying my own area code. So it's like our area code is 5 digits long, right? Our area code is 5 digits long. So say our area code is 12345. Like you could dial the phone number by just doing 45 and then the number. Like you don't have to put in the whole area code. So it's like it's not as long if you're like dialing like just like a little landline number or something. But if you're phoning the business number, they're typically longer because they will have like the full thing, and like you can't ring an 0800 number without the 0800. You know, it needs to have the full thing. I feel like I'm explaining this well. US phone numbers are 10 digits long with area code. You can, if local, you can leave off the area code and it's 7. Yeah, that's what it's like here, yeah. Area code is 4 or 5. 5 is weird. Is 5 weird? Ours is 5. Yeah, no, ours is 5. I'm not going to say what it is for obvious reasons, but ours is 5. Ours is 5 digits. I know what area is 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there actually a 1, 2, 3, 4? Whose area code is it? Mister, you have food in your bowl. There's so much food in your bowl. I'm not putting you more food down. You gotta eat something. You gotta eat your breakfast. What? You're such a baby. You're such a baby. I used to have to use that call for ordering stuff. That's so funny. There's actually a 1, 2, an oh my god, my brain. An 01234. That's funny. Oh, do you remember there used to be? Oh, I forget what there used to be a TV show that was based on telephone. Was it like Talking Telephones or something? Hang on. Does anyone remember that really old show? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Talking telephone numbers. That was it. Talking telephone numbers. Does anyone, UK gang, is anyone old enough to remember talking telephone numbers? Not you, Bobbington. I'm pretty sure Bobbington and Hero won't know. I'm pretty sure it predates Bobbington and Hero. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yumi, you got me right. You got me right. Yumi, talking telephone numbers? Right? Yumi, talking telephone numbers? Yumi, please. Yumi, please. Yumi, I need you, Yumi. Why are you so quiet? Oh god, I live in a bubble. I live in a bubble. Does no one remember talking telephone numbers? Am I just talking to myself? It was in 1994. It was popular. There were 4 seasons. There were 4 seasons of talking telephone numbers. God, Philip Schofield looked so different back then. What is she even talking about? No! Is that on? It's on YouTube. Hang on. There are many clips on YouTube. Wow, there's like a full episode. Oh, the intro's so nostalgic. It's so nostalgic. Wait, Chad, do you want to see talking telephones? Hang on. I'll show you. I'll show you. I need to come get cozy with you, chat. Need to get a bit cozy. we can be close together, chat. We can be close. Right hand, left hand, give me all your diamonds. Oh wait, will you be able to hang on? I don't know if you'll be able to hear the browser. Hang on. Nobody at all. Right hand, left hand, give me all your Benjamins. Here we go. Okay, you guys should hear it now. The audio quality is probably going to be really crunchy. It's probably going to be really crunchy because it's old. But I'm going to show you talking telephones. Where's my window capture? Hello. What? Oh wait, because it's below the video. Hang on. Let me just pop this above. Ah, it's above me now. No, no, it's above me. I think it's got some adverts at the beginning. Geary can watch some ads. Look, it's Star Trek. Wow.
It brings knowledge to life.
Look at that old quality. Sheesh.
Philips CDI.
Wow. Oh my god, look at the quality, chat.
Philips invents for you.
Yeah, talking telephones.
Talking telephone numbers, and if the last 5 digits of your number contain a 2, a 4, a 5, and a 6, then the least you could do is bait your breath.
Because just one
Philip Schofield looks so different. Wait, why is it skipping? The video skipped. Why is it? I didn't do that, chat. That was not me. I didn't skip it.
I've got a whole veritable Niagara of nostalgia. Because you're gonna, you don't, excuse me.
Yumi, do you remember talking telephone numbers? Do you remember talking telephone numbers for show, Yumi?
A whole load of old products. I'm going to lift one up.
Yes, yes! I'm not insane!
Okay?
I'm not insane! Someone here remembers. Someone here remembers.
Yes! Oh, man. What's this one? Scotch porridge oats. Yes!
So, like, it would have these segments where it would have, like, little, like these bits of, like, audience participation and stuff. But, like, they also did that bits, like, where he said, like, you know, if the last 4 digits of your phone number had this numbers in it, what you could do, you could phone up the talking telephone numbers, like, phone number, and, like, you'll see it in a bit. Let me show you the phones. Yeah, so like they had like this big wall of people, like these are all like telephone operators. So like all of those people would be on the phone. So like if you had the number that matched the digits that they played on the show, you could ring in, and then like if you got picked to like talk on the show, you could like potentially win a prize. They never, I was always really disappointed. We used to watch this. This used to be like one of the shows we used to watch as like a family when I was younger, but our phone number was never picked. We were never the right number to ring in. And then, like, yeah, you have, like, your little variety segments and stuff in the middle. Like, it's so 90s. Oh my god, the fucking fashion and the guitar and stuff. It's like, it's so aggressively 90s. This is what TV was like back in 1994, kids. This is British television in the 90s. But yeah, that would be what it is. You'd have like
Jeff from Folkestone.
Oh yeah, here you go. Look, here's a little like call-in segment bit. So it would like randomize who they picked. And then you would like talk to. This is like, do you know? I can pause it for a second. Remember, like on my last stream, and I was saying about how like I miss it when like TV shows and stuff used to involve just like regular people. Like this is like one of those kind of shows, you know. Like you're gonna hear the bloke in a minute, but like he's just a British bloke. He's just like a random bloke somewhere in the UK whose number matched up, so he rang in.
15. We have a 15. Let's get my telephone. And who's on 15?
Jeff from Folkestone.
Hi, Jeff. Pleasure to talk to you this evening. Feeling confident?
It's Jeff from Folkestone.
Well, don't you worry about it. Let's see whether or not you can answer these questions. Of course, there's £10,000 to be had if you get it right. And of course, behind us,
that was like £10,000 back then as well. That was a big, like a big win. I mean, that's still a big win these days, but like pre-inflation and like cozy live and stuff, like 10 grand was a big win. This was a big game show back in the days.
I said 6 originally when I was asked.
Okay. In the standard Monopoly game, and now this is very important, it is, of course, the standard Monopoly game, not the junior version. How much do you get for passing go?
£200.
Okay. And what is the Fahrenheit equivalent?
You got to bear in mind as well. Okay, you got to bear in mind as well. Like back in these days, like they couldn't Google their answers. You know, this was like pre like everyone having like smartphones and tablets and stuff as well. This was like you had to have the general knowledge. You know, like you didn't have the equipment to like look something up on the spot. Like this bloke just like knows these things. He's just a knower.
Minus 273 degrees.
Okay.
But was he right though?
Indeed for calling this evening.
Was he
I
right?
can tell you that. You got one wrong.
Oh, I got one wrong.
Thanks very much for calling anyway.
He got one wrong. He doesn't get the money.
Replunge.
He doesn't get the money. See, they got to ring someone else now. Because he got one wrong. You only win if you get all the answers.
Hello,
so they got to ring someone else.
Hello there. What's your name?
Jerry.
Jerry?
Yep.
Oh, look at that. That's
Nice
90s
to talk to
television for you.
Yep.
And your questions are, sir, according to the nursery rhyme, how many blackbirds were baked in the pie?
12.
The screaming baby in the background.
In the standard Monopoly game, how much do you get for passing go?
100.
What's the Fahrenheit equivalent of 0 Celsius?
80.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he's giving
indeed for
different
calling us
answers.
from
Is he
Greenock
right?
This evening, but you won't be taking our £10,000
No.
away.
Thank you.
Thanks for calling anyway.
Oh, another one. Triple plunge.
Oh, 7. Lucky 7. Let's
Oh,
hope.
lucky
Hello,
number
who's on
7, chat.
Hello, it's Jamie.
Hello, Jamie.
It's
how
all
are you?
blokes.
Calling from where?
Paisley.
From?
Paisley in Scotland.
Okay. Oh, another Scottish caller.
It's all
Excellent. Here we go.
blokes.
According to the nursery rhyme, how
But
many
is this
blackbirds
bloke
were
a
baked in
knower?
the pie?
24.
In the standard Monopoly game, how much do you get for passing go?
£200.
What's the Fahrenheit equivalent of 0 Celsius?
32.
Oh, is he
Thank you
right?
very much indeed
His
for
first
calling,
two
and
answers
thank
are the
goodness for
same
that,
as the
because we're
first
running out of
bloke.
time. You just won £10,000.
He won! He's a winner!
Well done.
He's a winner. See, the woman's got to run up now to the thing. She's going to run up to
Right.
the phone that took the right answer.
Calm down, because this isn't the end of the tension. Now, what did you say your name was?
Jamie.
Jamie. Okay, Jamie. Now, you've got a choice, Jamie. Congratulations, because
Thank
you
you.
are this week's winner. £10,000 is yours, unless, of course, you're a bit of a gambler, because all our
Whoa, what do you
televists
reckon,
have
chat?
sealed cards in front of them. Inside each card
What do you reckon? Is he a gambler? Do you reckon he's a gambler, chat?
£25,000. The cards have been distributed at random, and no one knows which.
Nah, I'd
television
take it and
has
run.
which
Honestly,
card.
me too.
That is right, and you came through to
I
call
would
Kate
take the
here at
fucking
number
10
7.
grand,
Now, as I
man.
said last week, somebody stuck and they could have won £20,000, so anything could be in this card.
So your agonising choice is: do you stick with the 10,000
gamble,
or do you go
fuck
for
yeah!
whatever's inside the card? I do know that half the cards.
I don't know, like, if it was a smaller amount, like, if I was gambling, like, 100 quid, I might do it, but 10 grand, I would not be gambling 10 grand.
The choice, as they say, is yours. You have 10 seconds starting from now.
I reckon, I don't think he's a gambling man. He doesn't sound like a gambling man. He doesn't sound like a gambling man to me.
Okay, Jamie, let's quieten everybody down now and let's hear what you're going to do.
I think I'll just stick.
You're going to stick.
Yeah! Oh, I'm such a good read on people.
That's fine by me, but of course, if
I'm
you
so
are gonna
good
stick
at
with
reading
£10,000, let's
people.
find out what is actually in that
He did
envelope.
not sound like a gambler. He did not have gamble vibes.
A tense moment. You made
Gamble,
it.
wino, gambler.
You made that.
Why no gambler? Because he's got 10 grand now.
Brilliant. So, Jamie, what are you going to spend your 10 grand on?
I haven't got a clue.
No? Nothing you need?
Completely shocked.
That's what we like to hear. I mean, have you got perhaps a holiday you'd like to think about, or bills, or whatever? You got family?
No.
No family at all?
No.
Oh, my God. What do you do? What do you That's sad. He might not want
Oh,
one.
poor Jamie.
But, what about your job? Are you employed?
No, I'm unemployed just now.
And now you see, there you go. Comes in perfectly handy.
Oh, that's nice. Jamie was unemployed. Now he's
Well
got
done,
10
mate.
grand.
The 10 grand is
But
in
he
the
probably
post to you
doesn't
as
have
we
the 10
speak,
grand
so,
anymore.
So we're very pleased to have given it to
I
you.
bet he doesn't have 10 grand anymore.
Could have been 25, so we'll have to see what happens next week. Thanks, Jamie.
Well, yeah, there you go, chat. That was talking telephones, okay? I'm not insane. It is a thing. It existed, okay? Megu's not crazy. But, well, I am a little bit crazy, but not in that case. I'm not crazy about talking telephones. Talking telephones was, in fact, a thing. I don't believe it's real. I don't know what else I can show you to prove it. So, I guess it's not real. I guess it's not real. I need to blow my nose. I'm going to sneeze. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room, an abandoned room with an axe. An axe is to make me crazy. I see you screaming at the wall. I see you screaming that there ain't nobody at all. Stretch time. Oh, there was a redeem. I heard it twice. Ugh. Yuna! Hi, Yuna! Gary, can you pet Yuna for me and tell her it's from Megu? Can you pet Yuna? Ow. Can you pet Yuna on my behalf and tell her it's from Megu and that I love her? Are you really not going to eat your breakfast, mister? Do I have to put new food down for you? Are we refusing breakfast today? Are we refusing breakfast? Tell chat you're not eating your breakfast. Tell them. I'll give you more food if you tell chat about it. Aw, he poured you, chat. He gave you a meow and he poured the microphone. Okay, what do we reckon, chat? Does Ginga get a new pouch of food? Does he get a new pouch of food? He's asking very politely. He's asking very politely. Is this Yuna? Oh, look at her. She's such a little love lump. Gorgeous baby. Look at her little paws. I love it when the little paws are folded in like that. So cute. So cute. Love them. Axe, I was Axe once. They put me in a crazy. Give him whatever he wants. Hey, steady on. Steady on. We can't go that far. He'll get delusions of grandeur. He'll get delusions of grandeur. Right, give me a second, chat. I'll go to the BRB screen for a couple minutes. I'm gonna go fix Ginga's food and medicine, and I'll be back in a minute. Hi, chat. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? I switched scenes, chat. I switched scenes. I need to do something. I was technically supposed to be working while talking today, and that hasn't happened. So it needs to happen. So we switched scenes. I need to start I need to assemble my references for the Mega model to be made. Oh wait, I think I'm wait, don't look at my funky arms. You're not allowed to look at those. Not allowed to look at those, chat. Where's chat? Chat needs to be above the VTuber window because the image isn't on it's not on OBS, it's in VTube Studio, so were you officially accepted? I think so. I've been asked questions about it, so I'm pretty sure we're good to go. I'm pretty sure we're Gucci. Because I've been asked like if I have like any deadline or anything, which I don't. But yeah, I'm gonna be working with Toki. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, but I wanna like get something made up for shit. You know, I wanna like gather some references for like the art and stuff, so I can send her like one thing instead of like bombarding her with, you know, oh, here's a picture of this, and then here's a picture of this, and then here's a separate picture of the kind of teeth I want, and here's a separate picture of the mouth I want, and here's a separate picture of the stance I want the model to stand in, and you know, rather than send her like 8 million billion photos and stuff, I figured what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually I'm gonna make a pure ref file that I can send Toki, because I know Toki uses Pure Ref as well, because she was the one who put me onto Pure Ref, so I know Toki will be able to work off a Pure Ref file. And then like if it helps Toki's workflow, you know, if she needs to like resize or rearrange any of my references or whatever, she can just easily do it, or you know, like if it helps her workflow. So I figured that's what I'm gonna do. Google Docky time? No Google Docky. No Google Docky, sorry. It's better than a Google Docky. Google Dockies are ugly and boring. It's better than a Google Docky. Let me put it on the screen so you guys can see what I'm up to, because it's not super duper secret anymore. No more secrets. Oh, that's not what it looks like on my screen. Interesting. It doesn't look like that on my screen. Hang on. What if I put something on the Pure Ref board? Maybe. Why does it look like that? That's not what I see on my other screen. I don't know why it's done that. I don't know why it's done that. Where's my references? What if we put some files on there? Does it look? No. Wait, why is that not? It's definitely on Pure Ref. Hang on, what if I change the capture method? Oh, there we go. Wait, that works. That works. There you go. There you go. That works. That works. There we go. That works. Speaking of things for the noise, I don't know why it did that. I've never seen that happen on a window capture before. That was weird. But yeah, this is Pure Ref. It's really handy because you can just like dump things on there. Like you can scale pictures like however you want. You can have them big, you can have them small, you can like rotate them if you want. You can overlap things and stuff. Hey, what was that? Oh yeah. Lou, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry. Don't worry about the axe. It's not scary, okay? Don't be not afraid. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. But yeah, so what I'm thinking, if I throw like all my kind of like visual references onto a pure ref, and then I can give this to Toki, and then like if Toki wants to like reorganize things, move them around or whatnot, like Toki can do whatever she wants. I think I should get some. I think Toki deserves transparent images, so hang on. Let's get Toki some better images, shall we? That might be an idea. That might be an idea. Let's put nice transparent images on here. But yeah, because I have got some. Obviously, I'm not going to tell Toki, you know, I'm not that person. I'm not going to be like, draw this in someone else's style. Like, that's not what I'm planning to do. I very much will be leaving Toki to do what she needs to do. But there are some things that I want to look a specific way, just from like, obviously a character design perspective sort of thing. So I want to, the plan is this is just going to be like sort of like a visual guide sort of thing, you know? I'm not telling her, you know, draw this, but make it look like someone else's art style or whatever. Like, it'll still be up to Toki, like how she draws shit and stuff, but there's just certain things that I want to be just so, you know? Oh God, I forgot what a mess my files were. No! The PSD is such a mess. Wait, I need the other PSD, I think. I think I need the other PSD. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the other one? No, it's not that. It's that. I need this. I need this. This is what I need. We need transparent images for Toki. I hope Toki doesn't look at my file names and laugh at me. I don't know. We should be able to see the file. I don't know if she would see the file names, actually. I don't know. I'm just going to save these to my desktop for quickness. So the names are just like GF, you know? I do that. I do that thing. All right, let's get rid of those. Let's put the nice images on there. Wait, are they low res or have they just imported small? No, they're not low res. They're not low res. Okay. Just for info, if anyone in chat, any of the new people today or any lurkers, if you don't know what we're doing right now, I am working on a visual rebrand. So the pink haired cat girl you see right now, it's pink, don't question it. The pink haired cat girl you see on screen at the moment is gonna be no more. I'm gonna be rebranding to whatever this is. I still don't know. I haven't thought about what I'm calling it yet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I'm calling it. Like, I don't consider it a demon. I don't consider it a demon. I know, like, the tail style is, like, quite stereotypically, like, demon, devil, pointy kind of tail. But I don't consider it a demon. But I don't know what I do consider it either. I haven't decided, Jeff. I haven't decided yet. A monster cutie, yeah. She's, like, part void themed, like obviously like you can't super see the hand well on this background actually, but like the hands like are like void themed. They're gonna be like kind of like wispy and voidy. Explanations are hard, man. I don't know how to explain it. And then like I don't really know what her ears are. They're just, I don't know, they're just cute. She just has cute, big, fluffy ears now. They're not based off anything. They're just, I don't know. They're just like that. I can't explain anything. I don't know. But like I feel like just saying like, you know, like, hi, I'm Megan Moo, I'm a Void VTuber. Like I feel like just being Void isn't like descriptive enough. But then like I don't know what else I would call it, you know? Like I don't know. I don't know what else I would call it. Like if I'm not calling it just Void, I don't know what it'd be, because it's not like I'm Void plus creature, you know? So like I can't say I'm a Void Catgirl VTuber or whatever, you know, because it's not Catgirl themed. I did actually I was toying with something, but like I don't know how it would really work, and like I wasn't sure I liked the silhouette of it. I thought it could be kind of funny, but like then I wasn't sure about like how it actually looked. I don't want to say this out loud. I don't know if I want to tell you guys this. You guys might think I'm weird. You you guys might think I'm weird. I had an idea. Hang on, let me get the picture. Let me just save this quickly so I can drag it on for easy illustrative purposes. I did kinda toy, like, again, like the ears don't really tie into this, but you know, this is like a very scatterbrained thought project. But like, I did kinda think about like, what if she was like a void slug, and I like gave her like a slug tail. I was like, what if I was a slug? But then I was like, is that just gross and weird? Like, would anyone love me if I'm a slug? And then I'm like, does like having a slug tail look weird? You know, like, because it's like, I don't know. Because I feel like from a rigging perspective as well, like how would you rig it? You know, like, because like slugs are really slow moving and they're not really jiggly or anything. So like it wouldn't make sense for the tail to have like any kind of like swing or sway or anything to it. So I'm like, it would just kind of, I don't know, awkwardly be there. But I couldn't think of another way. I don't know why slug appeals to me. I think it's like I always say, like IRL, like when I go on the sofa and stuff, and like say to Mia, like I'm going slug mode. Like that's what I call it. Like when I'm being like really like comfy and cozy and low energy and stuff, I call it slug mode. So like I kind of like the idea of like tying slug into it, but like I don't know how I would do it. And like also like I thought about like maybe giving her like on her head, like having like you know like how snails have like the little like antenna. I was like, maybe I could give her like little snail antenna or something. Maybe I could be snail. But then like if I have extra stuff going on up here, then it kind of like gets in the way of the space buns and it looks too like cluttered up top. But I'm really attached to space buns. So I can't get rid of the space buns. The space buns I can't get rid of. They are not something I'm willing to compromise on. I've considered it, but it's not something I'm willing to compromise on. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can really make her like a slug or a snail. So that was one idea I had, but I kind of ruled that out. But then I don't know what she is instead. Like I don't want her to be like a demon or an imp or a devil or anything like that. Like despite what the tail looks like, honestly, I might have a word with Toki because like obviously Toki's like really Toki's really clever with like design and concepts and stuff like that. So when I'm working with Toki on this, like honestly, I might give her like a degree of free will and be like, you know, if you want to change something up, like you can, like if you want to like tweak the ears or the tail or something, I'm not super precious about them. And like I've already decided to like tell her like with regards to like drawing things, like if like the way like obviously like the way the pattern on the arms is or like the pattern on the jacket and stuff like that, if from like a art and rig perspective, it would make sense, like better sense for them to be drawn a different way. Like, I don't mind things being altered slightly to like benefit the art and rig, you know? Because like I've drawn this from the point of view of someone who doesn't really know art and rigging for VTuber models that well. So like if something will work if like better being like slightly tweaked and stuff, I'm happy for it to be tweaked. So like I kind of already planned on Talentoki that anyway, like when we do get round to working on it. I'd already kind of planned to tell her stuff like that. But yeah, so I might just kind of be like, you know, if you want to change something up, like I'm open to options kind of thing, you know? Is kind of like one of the other things I was working on, like when I was like still in the designing process of everything. I was originally trying to go for like something bug girl. I originally wanted to be some form of bug. I hadn't 100% decided, but I wanted to be some form of bug. But like this is another reason why I didn't end up doing it, because like if I show you the bug version, like again, see what I mean? Like if you have extra stuff going on at the top here. So like this was like kind of like in the vein of like moth antennae kind of thing was the idea here. Was that like obviously you can see the wings and stuff. So the idea was like some kind of bug. But again, like I don't like the visual clutter at the top with the hair. Like I didn't like it. Like, but I didn't want to remove the space buns. I was already really heavily attached to the space buns at this point. And like I was toying with, I don't think I've got the crab version saved anywhere now, but like I was toying with her being crab themed as well. And I had like little oh, I do have the crab, hang on, I do have the little crab eyes. Oh wait, you can't really, hang on, I need to put some colour behind them quick, because you can't super tell at the moment. So yeah, there was a time where I was also potentially thinking about her being like crab themed. But again, we were way too attached to the space buns. And like I had it so like, you know how like crabs have like their funny little, they have like the funny little eyes, right? So like I did like the funny little like crab eye things. But again, like it didn't make sense. Like even if I put them like more upright or more to the sides and stuff, it was just, I don't know, to me it just felt like too much visual clutter on the head, you know? But again, I was really attached to the space buns. So like everything else I tried to do kind of just bothered me, because like everything interfered with the space buns, and I didn't like how stuff was like looking with the space buns, but I didn't want to lose the space buns. I don't know why I'm so weirdly attached to the space buns, but I don't know. She just looks so wrong without them to me now. She just looks so wrong to me without them. And like the other issue I had with like being the more bug Megu, like I had already kind of got attached to like the funky markings on the arms and stuff. I was already pretty attached to like the funny markings. Oh shit, my files. I was already kind of attached to like the funny markings on the arms and stuff, you know? So like as much as I do like the bug, like kind of bug limb look, you know, like the is it chitin? I don't know how you pronounce it. But like I do like that look. I do think it's cool. But again, I'd already kind of messed around with like the colourful like spooky patterned arms, and I was also kind of already really attached to that. As you can see, the bug version does have the other markings on it, But obviously it covered up the arms. And then I'm like, I don't know that I like it without the markings, you know? But like trying to put markings on top the chitin, is it? Chitin. Yeah, trying to put markings like on top the chitin, again, it was just kind of too much like visual clutter kind of thing, you know? So I kind of drew myself into a corner in a way because I ended up getting way too attached to the space buns and way too attached to the arm markings that it ended up being impossible to work around them. It kind of ended up being impossible to work around them. So we ended up ditching the bug idea and we ended up leaning more into the void idea. I was really chuffed though. Like, can I just say, like, I didn't get round to like the idea was like she was just gonna have like 3 fingers, like two fingers and a thumb, and they were gonna be like pointy, like buggy looking fingers. But I hadn't got round to redrawing the hands yet because you know hands they're icky. We don't like drawing hands, so I hadn't got around to drawing hands yet. But like, I do like the way I drew like the shape of the arms and stuff, and like I like how I did like the elbow joint and stuff, and I do like how I did like the little leggies and the feet. I think I did a pretty decent job. Like considering I'm not really by any means a character designer, and like I don't really draw stuff like that often. I think I did a pretty good job with it, but I just think overall, I just preferred this better. Like, this wasn't bad. And like, honestly, if I had like ended up on this concept first, then it might have been more of a goer. But unfortunately, I'd already accidentally given this version the markings and stuff, and then just covering them up didn't really vibe with me. And then like, I don't really have any pictures of this remaining, but like I did try, like I was like, you know, what if I keep the arms bare like this, but like have like the legs and the wings and stuff still. But then I'm like, but like when you consider how much of a VTuber model you normally see on screen, because like, you know, normally like when a VTuber's on screen, right, like you're normally like being realistic, like this is how much of a VTuber you normally see, right? This is how much of a VTuber you normally see. So, like, if you've put all the cool details lower than that, then, like, you kind of don't ever really get to appreciate on stream anyway, sort of thing, you know? So it feels kind of you know? Like, if, like, I had, like, the really cool bug legs and stuff, but then you're never gonna... Amy! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! How we doing? How we doing? How was Grand Theft Auto? How was your stream? Dad, I have questions about the axe. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What questions could you possibly have? What questions could you possibly have? It was Gucci? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you can't see my shout out alerts and stuff. Can I borrow it? How are you going to wield an axe? You don't even have fingers. Can stickmen even wield axes? How does that work? How does that work? It's made of my spine. Your spine is very breakable, though. We've been through this. Your spine is very breakable. I don't know if we should give the axe to you. Also, yeah, it's for Geary. You can't take it. This is for Geary. This is for Geary. You can't take it. But hello, welcome in, Raiders. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello, my name is Maggie Moo. I'm currently a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I am plotting a visual rebrand, which I'm just like kind of gathering my references for at the moment. But I got a bit distracted and started talking about like previous revisions. There was a point where I was maybe thinking of being like a bug girl, but it just didn't work out for various reasons. This is what we're actually going to be going with. We're going to be going with this one. But there was a time where we were thinking about being a bug girl, but I'd already made some design choices that I got way too attached to. So we sacrificed a bug girl. The bug girl, gone. Into a bug zapper, dead, gone, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So instead, we're gonna be we're kind of void themed. I was saying earlier, like I don't really know what I'm gonna call the new Megu yet. But the vibe is that she's gonna have like shadowy. These are hands. You kind of can't tell on the black background at the moment, but these are hands. They're gonna be like shadowy void hands, and they're gonna be very much incorporated into the design and the streams in future in ways that I'm not going to explain right now because I want some little surprises. I want some little things to show up. I don't want to tell. I'm public with the design because like it's going to be a long running project because I've got to save up money for everything. So it's going to be a long project, but I didn't want it to be, oh my god, another raid! Wait. Pudding! Thank you so much for the raid! How was Star Rail? I was playing Star Rail last night. I'm up to date with the story again. in Star Rail as of last night. And I pulled my Hyacinth, like a day and a half before her banner's gone. I finally managed to snag my Hyacinth. Megu is happy. Although I found out after I pulled Hyacinth, I only have like one remembrance light cone, which is not a good light cone for her. But I looked at Pridwin, and apparently the best free-to-play light cone for her is one of the ones in Herta's store. So I'm gonna do my Sim Universe for a couple weeks and try and get that for her instead. Because it's apparently better. I need a light cone for her because I just don't have remembrance light cones, apparently. I don't know why. I just don't. Hello, for anyone that doesn't already know me, my name is Megan Moo. I'm currently a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I am plotting a complete visual rebrand. So I'm just sorting my references and stuff out for that at the moment. This is the new vibe. This is what we're going to be changing to. I don't know. Oh, look at the baby! Oh, can you send that to me? Oh, Mia just brought his phone in to show me how Ginga's sleeping. He just showed me the cutest fucking Ginga picture. Oh, he's so cute. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Oh my god, I've got so many DMs. God damn, no, that's scary. That's not Mia. This is Mia. I'll put him in the cat channel on Discord so you guys can see him. Oh, look at the unit pictures! Oh, she's watching the stream. Unit's so cute. Look at his little paw, chat. Look at his little paw. For the reference of anyone who's not on the Discord server, since we've had a couple raids, this is the image I'm looking at. That's my cat. That's my cat. That's how he's sleeping right now. He's got his little head and his paw. He looks so cute. Also, Pudding Pie, thank you so much for the resubby as well. 19 heckin' months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope you're doing well. It's been so long. It has been a hot minute. I hope you're still doing well, buddy, though. As well as one can be. As well as one can be. The horrors persist, but so do we, am I right? The horrors persist, but so do we. Right, I think I've heard this remix. Is this the Megalovania remix? It is, Emu. It is the Megalovania remix. It's a good remix. I don't know if this is a bad opinion, but I prefer it more than the original. I prefer this version over the original. Sorry, not sorry. I think I did. Hang on, I did my pure ref as a window capture. Right? Can I move this to a different screen? Will it still work? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, cool. We'll have pure ref down on my tablet instead. I think. I did Spotify blend and it showed up on there because you know your playlist is part of my streaming history now. Have you had Dugadoo show up? Yeah. Have you had Dugadoo show up while listening to Meggy music yet? Or are you not that unlucky? We love Dugadoo in this chat, right, chat? No, you dugged your last do. I have bad news for you. I have not, in fact, dugged my last do. I still have so many dugs and doos in me. Man, I don't know why you guys are all so anti-Dugadoo. You guys are no fun. You guys are no fun. Okay, where's my stance reference? This one's gonna have to stay on the background because I don't have any unfill. No, any filled in parts. But I don't have enough screens, man. This still isn't enough screens because now I keep. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man. Vote to play Dugadoo right now. What if? What if? What if though? Like, what if we did just like accidentally on purpose? Dugadoo, 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 Dugadoo. Oh no, I'm nearly away from my PC. What? That's crazy. So sad you had to leave us. So sad you had to leave us. Can I write on this? Wait, I can. Note. Yes! La 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 la. Dugadoo, 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 Dugadoo. No, oh, I can change. Ah, wait. Oh. I thought I lost my text for a second then. I was like, wait a minute. This is the stance I want my new model in. This is the stance I want my new model in because I think it's cool. It's cute and cool. And I want to be cool. I want to be cool. I'm not really a cool person, but I want to pretend I'm cool with this model. You guys will pretend I'm cool, right? When I get the new model, you guys are going to pretend I'm cool, right? For the record, I don't have to specify this. I'm pretty sure it's obvious. This is not Toki's art. This is not Toki's art. This is my shitty art. Okay? That's not Toki's art. This was me toying with the idea of making my own model. This is as far as I got. Not far, by all counts. But yeah, this isn't Toki's art. This is just my shitty art. But it's going in there as an example, you know, because like I want that's the stance I want. I don't want just like the typical VTuber stance, you know? Like at the moment my model is just like, you know, we're just like generic VTuber like pose, you know? But I want the new model to be cool. I want the new model to be cool. So she gets to have like cool girl stance. She gets to have cool girl stance, you know? I just think it'll look cool. I think it looks cool. I can't claim like that I came up with the idea or anything. I've seen other VTubers that have like a hand on hip pose. And I always think it looks really cool. I don't know, it's just like it adds a nice little dynamic to it. I think. I feel like it adds like just a nice little like bit of dynamic feeling and vibes to a model, you know, but without looking weird. I've seen some models that like in a different stance, but it looks kind of unnatural and weird. 'Cause it's kind of like, you know, you wouldn't really stand like that, you know. I've seen some models with like different stances that looks a bit weird, but like standing hands on hips is pretty normal and comfortable. And honestly, because like I'm the kind of person, like I don't know if this is autism or what, but like I never know what to do with my hands. Like I'm very much like if I'm like standing around waiting for something, or if I'm like talking to someone and stuff like that, like I don't know what to do with my hands. And so like put my hands on my hips is something I will very commonly do anyway, because it's just like it's a comfortable and normal thing to do, you know? And if I stand with my hand on my hip, no one thinks that's weird. If I stand there with little T-Rex arms, people are like, why are you standing like that? And then and it makes me self-conscious and sad when people point out when I'm standing weird. So like hands on hip is like my normal way of standing. So yeah, that's the kind of stance I want. I want the new model to have that cool hand on hip pose. Because like even like obviously I know she's not coloured in or anything, but like you imagine like if she's streaming, like this is gonna be you'll kind of see like this much on screen sort of thing, you know. I know it would probably be off screen a lot of time, like especially when I'm moving around and stuff, like, you know, the whole arm isn't going to be on stream. I'm not going to have her like positioned like this so you can see the whole arm all the time, you know. But like even if she's at the edge of the screen like that, I don't know, I still think it just gives like a nice little extra dimension to it rather than just being stood straight up, front facing, arms down by my sides, you know, which is quite static and unnatural, you know. I don't know, I just think I like it when models are like this. I think it's cool and I want that for me. I think it's nice and that's why I want it for me. I made her legs so fucking long. This is like oops all leg. She is so leggy. Anatomy is not my I've never studied anatomy, can you tell? Chat, I've never studied anatomy, can you tell? don't look at it, okay? It's just reference material. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Never been known like this. No, actually, and I studied anatomy. Oh no, I think that's an abnormal amount of leg. You returned? Wow, that's crazy. Do you know, I got this strange urge to play Duckadoo again. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta find teeth references now. I need teeth references. I want big chompers, chap. We want really big chompers, giga chompers. Mickey, can you play Dog Day for me? Get walrus tusks? No. No. I am toying with the idea. Like, it kind of depends what it looks like. Like, I am toying with the idea of having like a couple teeth that like stick out. But it depends if it looks good. We'll have to see what it looks like when Toki makes it. It depends how good it looks. But I am considering having some outside teeth. And they will be like actual teeth as well. It won't be like little flesh fangs. I'm not really a fan of anime flesh fangs. I know a lot of people really like them, and if you like them, then good for you, but I don't really like the flesh fang look. It's not for me. It's not for me. Why are his images so small? All these images are like the world's fucking smallest images. Wait, let me get her Twitter. Let's farm Twitter for images. Lip rings though? Nah, no piercings. No piercings. I did kind of almost consider like having like a cow tag kind of thing on the ear. But then I was like, I don't want people to actually call me a cow. I don't want people to think I'm actually a cow. Not that I've got any problem with cows. I actually really like cows, and I have no problem with cows. But I don't like how heavily sexualized cowgirls are. I'll just leave it at that. Like, I don't personally like how heavily sexualized cowgirl characters are. And I don't want to potentially bring in that audience. I don't want to deal with it. Michael, I love you so. It's true, though! It's true! Like, people are like, yeah, no. It's true though, like people are crazy. Like people will just like, even if you have a cowgirl character that doesn't have big tits, like people will just draw them with like the biggest fucking tits in the world and then like massive fucking nipples with like fucking like holes in the end that you could like stick an entire thumb into and stuff, and it's just like, ugh, no, I can't do it. And then like obviously they always draw it with milk everywhere, but then they, you know, they draw it like the milk looks like, you know, boy milk. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not for Megu. Cows and sea creatures taking out so hard right now about sexualizing. Flesh fangs? Yeah, you know when anime characters have like a little fang, but it's like it's just flesh. I'm sorry, this is hilarious to me because of drama reasons. Oh, really? Wait, what's the drama? Am I allowed to know? I'm curious. What's the drama? I feel out the loop. I won't say what I want to say, but I will say fuck cows who happen to be VTubers. And that's as nicely as I can put it. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like one of you girlies has got to give me context. DM me some context or something if it's private, but I gotta know. I gotta know. Think you need to join the stick figure community? Honestly, I considered it, but stick figures are deceptively hard to draw. Stick figures are deceptively hard to draw. Like, I'm not gonna lie, on the like, the 2 occasions I've drawn you, like, I know it sounds stupid, but like actually like getting the proportions right is like tricky. Like it's like so simple, but it's like it's so obvious if it's wrong, you know? Like You know, every artist hates drawing circles, right? And stick figures are like 50% circles, so it's a deal breaker. It's a deal breaker, man. Oh my god, every image is just like the world's most lowest res image, I swear. What do I have to do to get a high res picture of anime girl teeth? What's the girl got to do to get high res teethies? We might just have to go with low res teethies. It's fine. Toki's smart. She'll be able to work it out, right? Toki's a smart cookie. I'm sure she can work with a low res reference. I'm sure Toki can work with low res teeth. Yes, they're Matara Khan's teeth, if anyone's curious. If anyone's curious, they are Matara Khan's teeth. I want big chompers. Big chompers. And I do want the new model to have like the wider kind of mouth style that Matara has. Again, like I don't plan on telling Toki, you know, it's not like I'm gonna say to Toki, like, you know, draw me, but make it look like Clucella's art style, you know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna tell Toki to just like copy Clucella's style. But that's kind of the vibe I want with like the big teeth and the bigger than normal mouth, right? Because the anime girl mouths aren't normally that big. They normally tend to be on like the smaller side. Like if you look at like what's in this here, like this mouth here compared to like what my mouth is if I do just like a straight smile. Like this is a lot bigger, right? Do you see what I mean? I can't illustrate it very well because like I have like a cat smile on this one. So I can't illustrate it quite the same, but you get what I mean, I'm sure. You get what I mean, I'm sure. I cannot draw my shit on pen/paper. No, like stick figures are genuinely actually so tricky to draw. I think you might need to make a group chat to give context. Oh my god. What have I stumbled myself into? What have I stumbled myself into? I'll look after stream just in case I say or do anything that gives it away. I'll look later. I will resist. First thing I see is blood sacrifice. You have me intrigued. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no blood sacrifice here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's only the blood of a child on my axe. It's nothing you guys need to worry about. You guys aren't children, so you're fine. Small mouse explains why people love hentai so much. No comment. No comment. No comment. Maggie is a good girl. Maggie doesn't look at hentai. Maggie wouldn't know. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep doing open a new window instead of a new tab. This is so annoying. I gave a very short TLDR. There's so much more content. Oh god. Oh wow, my window. Ah, wait, why are you so small? Come back. Right, let me do some text. Big teeth and wide mouth. Like Matara Khan. It's a lot, Miku. I don't doubt it. With your guys' reaction, I'm inclined to believe you. No, new tab, not new window. New tab. Ew, Facebook. What the fuck? Ew. Ew. Icky. Icky. I clicked a Facebook link, chat. I'm starting to get a headache. Why? I want to be productive today. No, Stinky! Let Kiri be productive. Between Yuna and headache. It's not Kiri's day. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking at references on my other screen. My brain is thinking. And apparently thinking and doing is really hard. There's like Matara has a picture on her Twitter. It's like the perfect like illustration of like her closed mouth expression. But it's bold. I was trying to find like this face but not bold, but I can't find one. So we're just gonna have to have bold Matara in the mood board. We're just gonna have to have bold Matara in there. We're just gonna have to have bold Matara in there. I can't find a screenshot of this face, but not bold. I'm like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, but this is like the best picture of her closed mouth smile. So fine. Oh, it's my jam! You better be doing the dance, Emu. You better be doing the dance. 90s B1. Emu, wait, Emu. Do you remember talking telephone numbers? I was talking about this earlier, but no one in chat knew what I was talking about. Literally, like, me and Yumi were the only people who knew, and like all the other Brits in my chat were way too young, and we're just like, huh? Yeah, he remembers. See, I told you, chat, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I remember it existing, I just don't remember it. Oh, those are the good old days, man. We watched a clip on YouTube. We watched a man win £10,000. Love this song's literally about a chick cheating on her boyfriend while he's away serving in the army or some shit. It is a pretty wild song. I just had a drink. God damn it. Big stretch. Ugh. Let me stretch and maybe yawn. What are we talking about? I zoned out. Do you remember the TV show Talking Telephone Numbers? There used to be a TV show in the 90s called Talking Telephone Numbers. And we were talking about that earlier, and no one knew what I was on about, except Yumi. I wanted to finish line art today. I'm so sorry, Geary. What if I hang on, let me come give you a kiss. Oh wait. I forgot I got so much shit on screen. Wait. Come here, Geary. Let me give you a kiss. I kiss you better. Put your forehead to the screen. Put your forehead to the screen. And give you a big kiss. Are you there? Are you there yet, Geary? Yes? Question mark. Made me feel better, Geary. I kiss your headache away. All the kisses for Geary. All the kisses for Geary. Poor Geary. She got work to do, man. Life not know how busy she is. Stinky. You are crazy, just not that crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. I remember the 118 adverts though. The 118 adverts used to be so good. I used to like the 118 adverts. And do you remember the 118 advert they did in collaboration with Weeble stuff? And they did the Magical Trevor song, but 118. That was a good one. 118, 24/7. Give them a call. It's directory heaven. Good times. Good times. What happened to 118? Probably the fact that it cost like £5 a phone call. Like, probably unsustainable. Wait, does 118 still exist? I don't remember. Wait, hang on. Is 118 still a thing? Oh, they do loans and credit cards now, apparently. I just googled it. It's come up 118 money, loans and credit cards in the UK. Is it not directory inquiries anymore? I can't find out at a glance if it's still a thing. But they do loans and credit cards now, apparently. I bet they have, like... Do you think they're, like, massive fucking APR? Okay, well, on their front page on the website, it's got check my eligibility for a credit card, And then it says representative example, amount of credit £1,200, interest rate 49% variable. 49%. I mean, it's not the worst I've seen, but it's not good either. I've seen worse, but 49% is still pretty fucking high. It is the same 118 though, because it's got the blokes on the website. It's got the blokes in there. Okay, hang on. I need to show you guys this because I don't want to be the only one seeing this. I don't want to be the only one seeing this. Hold on a minute. You guys have to suffer with me. Like, I don't need to see that much of the boys, man. I don't need to see that much of. I don't need to see up their shorts and see they're wearing red underpants. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Don't worry, Geary. If we ever get round to actually doing the old British advert stream, there's a 118 advert in there. You'll get to see them in all their mobile glory. 49%. Holy shit. Do you have Belly's gonna get you? I think I do, yeah. I think I do have Belly's gonna get you in there. Belly's gonna get you is a classic, isn't it? Cough, cough. I think I'll be sick that day. You don't even know what day it is. Hang on. You don't even know when I'm doing it. You don't even know. You don't even know. Gear, I think we need to do like a collab. Whenever we do that, I think we need to have like me and you on Discord VC. I think chat needs to hear you. I think if we ever get round to doing that stream, I want live Geary reactions on the stream. I think that'll be so funny. I want live Geary reactions. I think that'll be so funny for me in chat. Maybe not so much for you, but it'll be really funny for me in chat. Do it for the vine, yeah. Do it for the vine. Think of the content, Geary. Think of the content. The content potential. Don't think about the trauma. Just think about the content. What's Bobbington? No. 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 Oh, I feel so old. I think I just felt my toes fossilize. I'm in physical and emotional pain. I am in physical and emotional pain. It's better TikTok. It was way better TikTok. It was TikTok before TikTok, but way better. Do you know what was so great about Vine? Vine existed before rage bait and engagement bait. People just did shit for the Vine. People just posted funny shit on there. No, they didn't do it to make people angry or to garner reactions or anything. People just literally just did it for the Vine. They just did it for the love of the game, man. People just did it for the love of the game. People just did silly little things and uploaded it. It was good times, man. Before the internet was so fucking performative and stats based and shit. The good old days. It was just people being silly little guys. It was just silly little guys and we loved it. Brittlebone Nikki! Yeah! We love Brittlebones Nikki. And I got a shovel I can borrow. May as well dig my own grave. And hey, I've got a shovel. I got you. I got you. I own a shovel. I'll be right over. It's a really cool one. It's got one of those ones where it's got like the serrated edges on the side as well. So like it like digs through, like even if there's like roots and stuff in the ground, it digs through it like it's butter. It's great. It's so handy. It's so handy. I have a really nice shovel. A nice shovel. I dig it. Shut up. Vine was about passion of it, not clout and money. Yeah. I fucking miss Vine, man. Hard ass rock. Down, down, down. Hi, Ken. I'm trying to find chat. Do any of you guys know a VTuber that has like a model with their hand on their hips? You know, like this I drew. I'm trying to find a picture of like a VTuber. I know I've seen people with models like that, but I can't remember who off the top of my head. And I'm trying to get an example image that isn't like my own shitty drawn version, and I can't find anyone. Searching VTuber model hand on hip is not helping. What if I take VTuber hand on hip? Who has models like that? I know I've seen them, but I can't think who I've seen them on to Google names, you know? Google is so unhelpful. Does Candy? I don't know. Hang on. Oh, poor Candy. I saw a tweet from Candy the other day. But assuming, do you mean AI Candy? I'm assuming that's who you mean. I saw her make a tweet the other day, and like she said she's genuinely considering changing her name because like although it ties into her lore and stuff, like people keep thinking that she's like AI art and stuff. And she's like, I'm seriously so fed up of being mistaken as AI. Like I'm genuinely considering changing my name. I feel so bad for her because like obviously like it factors in because like obviously it's her lore and stuff that like she like is artificial intelligence, but like not AI in like the modern day AI like icky stuff. I felt so bad for her when I saw her tweet. Oh, does Blanky's model have that pose? Hang on. They do. Open emoji in new tab. I follow almost no one. I'll be of no use. Oh god, did anyone else watch Zen's debut of her like redone dragon model yesterday? Sheesh. The fucking physics on that, man. They popped the fuck off. My brain is Oh, I know. I follow the artist who does the models as well, and my brain is completely drawn a blank on what their name is. My brain is not braining the name. Oh, I forgot her name. I feel so bad. But she did an amazing job on it. Let's move. Mari! That's the one. Thank you. That was going to drive me insane. Thank you. Yes, Mari. Mari did an incredible fucking job. Oh, yeah, Zen does have her hand on her hippie, too. You guys are so smart. See, I knew people did it, but I couldn't. I just wasn't. The name just wasn't conjuring in my brain, you know? The names just weren't conjuring in my brain. The brain was not braining. Zen's got the opposite hand, but you know, it's still got the same vibe. Can we? No, I don't think I can. Can I flip it? I don't think I can flip it. It's fine. It doesn't need to be flipped. Zen's is actually like that's what I want, you know, with like the hand on the hip and like the wide stance on the leggies too. Like that's what I want. I didn't draw the stance on mine as wide, but that's what I want, you know. I want the hand on the hip and the wide stance. That just looks so cool. That just looks so cool to me. I need my hand reference now. I think that's good for the stance poses. I think that's fine. Actually, if we Yeah, I was close. You were closer than my brain was, Geary. You were closer than my brain was. My brain was drawing a complete blank. I want her hands to be like this, like the dark hand, where they're just kind of like pointed fingers. It's not necessarily like finger and nail. Like I like it when it's just like I like that look where it's just like the whole hand is just like a pointy, clawy, just like not really humany hand. I like that look. I don't know. Is there a name for like hands like that? I don't know if there's like a name for it or something. But that's the kind of hand I want. I thought it's Giga too, but I couldn't find a picture. Wow, my my brain is drawing a blank on Giga's models. What the hell, brain? What the hell? My brain clearly just not working. That does feel in character for Giga. Giga's definitely got the personality to pull that off. I'd be surprised if she didn't have something like that on one of her models. Her latest one has lots of arm toggles. Yeah, it does. I think I'm sure she's got one where like she's got one hand on her hip and the other hand's like holding the whip or something. I think. I swear she's got something like that. Now that you say it. Yeah, she does. She does. It's not like a full body image, but like you can see with the angle of the arm, she definitely does. She definitely does. It's not like a full image, but you can tell that's hand on hippie. So yeah, she definitely does have it. She does have a lot of arm toggles for that model. I kind of forgot. I'm scrolling her media feed on Twitter. And that model does have a lot of arm toggles. I love Giga's models. Giga's models, like both the art and the rig, are always like so classy. Like, I love the way, like, you know, her designs always have booba and stuff like that, right? But like, they're never like the main emphasis of the design, like a lot of VTubers are, you know? Like a lot of VTubers like go to every effort to make the boobs really in your face kind of thing, you know? And like I like that like Giga's models are always like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, but like they're just, it's never the emphasis, you know, like her outfit's always just like really cool. And like I still think like this outfit is still sexy, but it's like, it's a different kind of sexy, you know? It's not like skimpy skin tight bodysuit with boob windows sexy, you know? Like to me, like a fully dressed thing like this is sexier to me than something like half naked, you know? You know how like your scantily clad like bodysuit is like quite popular in VTubing at the moment. There's like loads of VTubers that have like a bodysuit or like a lingerie kind of outfit to them sort of thing. And like honestly, like that doesn't really do it for me. Like aesthetically, like I don't really find that sexy. Like to me, like I don't know, less sex appeal is more to me. I don't know. That might just be me. That might just be me. I like to, you know, it's like I'm wrapping a present, right? You know, like having more, like you can imagine what's underneath, you know? Yeah, I was trying to find a full body one. Yeah, I can't find a full body one, but she definitely does have it. Ah, oh god, why did you go so big? And let's reorganize a bit. I feel sleepy, Shan. I feel sleepy. I wasn't, but all of a sudden, I feel really sleepy. I wasn't sleepy, but I think I'm sleepy. I might, let me press the pause rate button. I'm not sure how much longer we'll be streaming for today. I feel really sleepy, like all of a sudden out of nowhere. Oh no. There's another yawn too. Oh no. It goes downhill so fast. The second you yawn, the second you yawn, get tired so quickly. I need to close some of my tabs. I've still got like 15 million tabs open from everything I've been searching. Da, 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 da. Oh dear. Chat, I think I'm gonna have to wrap up here. I've come over really tired all of a sudden.
Twink time.
Oh dear. I just like
Stretch.
I feel like someone's just hit me over the back of the head with a sleepy bat. I feel really tired out of nowhere. I will do the drink and stretch though. Oh, pardon me. Oh, big stretch. Ugh. Ugh. Big stretch. Oh, it's making me yawn again. Hmm. Comfy. Let's have a little look who's around. I feel sleepy. I don't know where the sleepy came from, but I feel really sleepy. Ah, now I can hear myself. Go away. I want to hear you. Let's have a little look. Who we got around? Cat's been a goober. He won't cuddle, so give cuddles. He stretched too much and almost fell off the bed. Oh no! Poor baby. Ginga does that when he's laid on my desk sometimes. He'll like go to roll over, but he's like too close to the edge. He hasn't rolled off my desk completely, but he's definitely had some, you know when they do it a bit and they like recoil back really quickly. He's definitely had a couple like, oh shit moments. I don't know. I don't know. I might be really lazy. I know I had raids today. I know I have raids today, and I normally like to pay it forward if I've been raided, but I feel really tired all of a sudden. Like, I don't know that I want to hang around and do like the pleasantries and stuff, you know? Like I feel really tired. I might just end. I might just end. I might just end. Let me sleepy. I might, what is it? It's just, I might have a cheeky nap. I might go have a cheeky nap. Or maybe I'll go slug on the sofa. Maybe a little sofa nap. I don't know. I don't know, but I think I'm going to wrap up here, chat. I am really tired all of a sudden. I don't know why. It's literally come out of nowhere. I feel like a sleepy bus has just like hit me. I don't know what happened. I was fine until I wasn't. I don't know, that might be part of the drugs, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm really tired right now. So I want to go and chill. This is the same cat that fell out of a window. He's not smart. Oh no. Wrap that cat up in cotton wool. Bubble wrap that cat. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out with me today. Like I said earlier, I don't really know what my plans are for the rest of the week. I kind of got a full-on week for Megu standards. So I don't really know what I'm going to be like feeling like or doing on any one day. It's just going to be another unscheduled week of kind of like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it won't. But if anyone new here is hanging around, if you want to follow me anywhere else, you can find all my social links here, including my community Discord server, my Twitter, my TikTok, YouTube, everything. You can find all my links to everything there. Discord is the best place to stay updated with me. I will normally announce what my plans are there. I don't normally make like go live tweets on Twitter and stuff like that. But I will typically say like if I'm going to be doing anything on Discord. So if you want to be up to date with what's happening with me, Discord's the best place to be to get updates and stuff. You can sign up to the ping roll as well for live alerts if that's your jam. But yeah, I'm going to go rest. I'm really sorry. It's come over me really suddenly. I just feel really tired all of a sudden. I just want to go. I don't know if I'm going to go to bed or I'm going to go lay on the sofa with Mia, but I don't really have the brain capacity to continue streaming right now. So I am going to go, but I hope you all have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And I will see you next stream, whenever that may be. But for now, I'm going to go chill. Bye-bye. I always wave when I'm saying goodbye as if you can see me waving, which you can't. But just know that I wave every time.